longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No, stop. You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay. I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't.
If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5 Blighted Warden. In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side. So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay. I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage.
Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't.
If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death, something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5 Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. Hello there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Very excited to be here for the first of, well, the first session of the end, as we have 4 sessions of absolutely world-ending combat with extreme circumstances that will culminate into one final battle, and then the end. So let's go ahead and dive in after we roll the intro.
I don't care. If I have to die, I am not spending another second under your control.
I don't believe that's you. I met the teacher at the mausoleum.
You met a lie!
I don't want to watch the people I love die and do nothing.
Because you can't tell me what my spirit tells me isn't true.
I'm a pretty good judge of character.
characters, so, just keep that in mind.
I suppose that's right.
And we are. So, as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, the DM does not do the summary, but the players do. This week on summary is Kayla. So, Kayla, whenever you're ready, take it away.
Yes. Book 9, Chapter 3, Trails and Far Travels. Continuing with their 2 years of downtime, the party makes the most of every single moment of peace before the storm truly unleashes. Morwen is asked by Hrothgar to become the next light bearer. Yorick spends some time hunting down Mirka in the Gemstone. Meanwhile, Twig is holding the largest ever Kingdoms and Castle tournament, and she even wins, inviting special guests all over Illica to attend. Yorick holds a meeting with the Crimson Lily, where we come to find out many of extremely important people and key figures of Illica are members, including the King of Iverion, Odin, Zeus, Tyr, Queen Elizabeth Omen, Professor Elanre, Merchant, the King of the Dowie, Hrothgar, Mimir, Heimdall, and even Santa himself. Yorick informs them about the Dark One and the truth of Emerald, and it is also mentioned during this time that someone has seen Nalfion in the crack in the sky, outside of time and space. After much discussion about what Yorick has learned, the party also has yet to hear back from Sigrun or Emerald during all of this. Heimdall takes the time to introduce himself to Yorick and asks about Nalfion and asks about Okarn, being hella suspicious. Also during this 2 years of downtime, Lila, Zevran, Twig, and Nalfion visit the traveling libraries in Odero. During their various research, Lila finds a piece of paper with the Tatiana sigil on it. This letter from Lila claims that the weapon Nalfion carries, Chronosil, is the only weapon that can destroy Time's hold against the heart of Chronovas Ineda, but by doing so, it will also destroy the wielder. There's a tense conversation that is tabled for a later time. Yorick meets with Glacia at Aventahala, where the two of them begin to repair their relationship. Nalfion hosts some night training. Twig creates a shrine to Elowyn, as well as a rift to the Feywild to offer refuge to those fleeing and to further its connection to Okarn. It is during this time that Willow emerges and is gifted a place to stay to await Sunni. Bianca comes to visit with the family, and other stuff happens. But at the end of about roughly 2 years, this is where the sky begins to break, and the world begins to unravel. Forests and oceans are being consumed, and the breaking has begun. Ba-ba-ba.
All right. Very good indeed. Hit the nail on the head. So that is right where we're going to go ahead and pick up. So, all of you stand and you look upon what is currently being wrought in the world. And standing in Oakkarn as the saturation, the color, seems to be sucked out of the world, you all spring into action. You know that now is the time to move. You immediately rush to your ship, provided by the Archans, piloted your ship by Ephron himself, promising to be there with all of you and for all of you in the end to make sure you get where you need to go safely. So you board the ship and you prepare to take off, and Ephron will look to you all and say, "Where are we going first?" As two people reached out to you. How do you answer?
I pause. We're still all okay with Highland Pass. It really sucks character-wise, but just like strategically, are we okay with this decision?
Yep. I mean, Lila's still good. Yeah.
Gemma?
Yeah.
Okay.
We decided this shouldn't be good.
Okay, I just want to make sure I know it's okay. Nalfion will look over and say, "We need to go to Highland Pass."
Very well. It's close. We'll be there soon.
2 years. 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 And with that, he'll head to the helm, and he'll take up the ship and head off in that direction. So, yeah.
We'll just say, don't need to like role play it, but we'll do the summoning before we get there. Would also like to pop Inspiring Leader to give everyone some temp HP before this fight starts.
Thank you.
Which is now much higher, actually. Let me double check it.
Do we want Zevran to pop his 8th level, or do we want to save that spell slot? What is his 8th level? I think it was
Mind Blank.
Yeah.
Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is immune to psychic damage, any effect that since its emotions or its thoughts.
Let's maybe wait. Yeah, we can wait.
Yeah, I don't imagine we're gonna have much mind fucker going on.
Plus, I'm not sure who we want to cast it on. We might want to save it for someone that's lower HP once we realize someone can do psychic damage or something, so I think we just hold off on that for the time being.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, but Inspiring Leader is going to get everyone 22 temp HP.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Because it's up to 6 friendly creatures, so it'll be the 4 of us, the devil I just summoned. Twig, can any of your summons take temp HP, or are they like one-hit wonders?
No, they can take it. I don't think there's anything stopping them.
Do you want to pick one of them? Because I'm up to 5, so I can only give it to one of them.
Yeah, I'll give it to my spiritual beast.
Cool.
Make it beefier.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Well, I forgot about Zephyrin.
Oh, give it to Zeb.
But we'll give it to your guardian over my barbed devil, because he's mainly just there to kind of absorb some damage anyway. I'd rather your guardian beast be around for actual like damage dealing.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Will that be a mistake? Maybe, but it's the decision I'm making.
I'm not seeing it on my character sheet, but I know Lila had an ability that can like affect an area in the sky.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the spell Zevran crafted to sort of, it was like control elements, but specifically for constellations.
Yeah, to like help an area out, or like something like that. I can't remember everything. We can keep that in mind. I don't know if we wanted to put it over Highland Pass.
I also think it's the same level as control elements, or control weather, so it's like an 8th level spell, I think.
It costs something, which does make sense. You said Zebra made a spell. Okay,
Yeah.
I can hold on to that then. Just wanted to bring that up because it's been a little bit, and something we could maybe utilize. But yeah, it like helps out an area in some way. I can't remember everything, but it like affects an area. Okay. Noted.
But then summons come out, and by the time all of you get done casting the spells, using the features, and preparing yourselves for what may come, before you know it, you are in Highland Pass.
I'm gonna pat my wings as soon as we get there.
Okay. Cresting over the forest, you can see the mountains in the distance. You can see the vortexes swirling down from the sky, making contact to some of those peaks and mountains in the distance. And every once in a while, you see these reverberations. These echoes of psychic energy emanate from the mountains themselves, causing stone to crack and break in various places, and small clumpings of snow begin to shift. In maybe 10 minutes of those constant reverberations, the mountain will collapse, and Highland Pass will be swallowed, and the pass itself will be blocked. No idea what's causing that, but all of you do know that Lady Lapierre is the one that called you. And as the ship comes swooping in over the horizon, you can see a large sort of circular tower building off the keep of Highland Pass. And you can see, those of you that are more perceptive, Lady Lapierre sort of looking up from there. So you sort of swoop in around the tower and you don't land the ship, it just sort of stops in place. And you can see Lady Lapierre, seeing all of you arrive, says, "Thank the gods you arrived." And you can see that running up the stairs, there are several different guards with her, one of them being a familiar face, one whose fate has shifted quite a bit, as now she is helping defend Highland Pass, Geldovan. And you can see, standing next to Lady Lapierre says, "We have no idea what is happening, but coming from the mines, where we believed there was potentially Dowie ruins, something deeper than that, these psychic reverberations are happening. Many gods, they fall over, they just die. And even worse than that, we have seen what we believe to be tadpoles. Mind flayer tadpoles coming from the mines, working their way up into the streets. The mines that way, from the eastern side of the city, that's where they seem to be coming from. Please be careful heading down there, but whatever is going to bring the mountain down is down there."
And that is where we need to go.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Is Nalfian's Forsaken detector going off as we've arrived at the city?
Nalfian, as you arrive in the city, yes it is. You can feel the necklace begin to shake and reverberate.
Reverberate.
I keep thinking the same thing.
Fuck! Okay. Well, Nalfian would let everybody know immediately.
Yeah. You gotta laugh or else you'll cry. I get it.
Alright. Alright. He'll let everyone know. We gotta be on the lookout. But that's where we need to go.
So, Mind Flayers, do we want Zevran to pop that spell, or do we want to hold it just in
Oh,
case someone...
No, he popped that, pop that.
If you go back to when Gemma or Ryan said, "I don't know, we're probably not going to be fighting too much mindfucking," I went, like I leaned my head down.
I personally was gonna say have Zevran pop it on himself, just so like as a wizard he could like, you know, stay up. He's like a lot more squishy and stuff, and he can do like his spells and support, and it lasts 24 hours, so it'll last till his long rest too.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
That's
Actually, Mind Blank will last until the end of the campaign. The end of the campaign. Yeah.
I will also say we could do it on Zevran, but he already has a +10 to his wisdom saves. I wonder
Are they
if we
wisdom
wanna maybe-
saves with psychic stuff?
Most psychic things are, right?
Usually, I think that's
Wisdom,
true.
they
It's
can.
kinda mind.
I mean, you guys have. You're level 17 adventurers. Most Mind Flayer things, or things related to psychic, they can be any mental saving throw. It could be intelligence, it could be charisma, it could be wisdom. The spells Mind Flayers cast, a lot of them are wisdom, but a lot of the abilities themselves sometimes are intelligence.
Well, he's got good
But
on
he's-
both.
Yeah, he's really good at both. So that's why I wonder if we want to do it on someone that's not as great mentally.
Someone dumb?
Who's the big dingus?
Yeah,
in the
who,
party?
Gemma? Who should get it? Who's stupid?
All right, boys,
All right.
step up. Raise
Yo.
your hands.
I mean, Nalfian has a 10 for intelligence and wisdom.
Yorick has +14 to wisdom, +16 to charisma.
Well, I played
Plus.
myself because then it's Twig, I think.
Oh,
Yorick's weak point. Yorick's
I have
weak point
+2
is his.
intelligence, +6 wisdom.
Okay, so we are
I think
all
it's
dinguses.
Nalfian then, right? Because it's
Yeah.
Nalfian has +0 because it's 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's +0.
Oh, you
plus
have
0.
to. I thought you say you had +10.
No.
All right, Nalfian.
Oh.
+0, +0.
If
Like
Yorick and
charisma is +3. Sorry.
If Yorick and Nalfian are going to be close, then Nalfian's getting a +5 from just being around Yorick, whereas like Zevran, Lila, and Twig won't be getting that. Most likely.
But you sometimes
Just throwing
you
it out
guys
there.
split up, just because we need like a tank in one area and a tank in another. I think Malfian tends to be the one targeted with the mental shit. That just seems to be a trend.
Yeah, I feel like that shit's normally for frontline targets as well, and Twig's gonna be in the back. And if she's targeted, like, she's still gonna hurt the beasties because they wouldn't be affected, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, they'd be immune to.
Right.
Yeah.
So for Nalfian.
Okay.
I'll take it.
All right. Yeah, Zevran
Spell
comes up to
slot
you.
Is checked off.
He's pat you on the face. Wait, just sorry, 1 second. There you go. You can see his. It's a high level spell, right? It's like 8th level.
8th level.
So yeah, it is not a simple process. It is this huge discharge of arcane energy as you feel everything with your senses for a moment. Nalfian is incredibly dull as the world kind of mutes itself and then slowly begins to fade back in. But your mind feels like protected. It feels safe.
Yeah, so it doesn't have anything about saving throws. It's just immune to psychic damage.
Yep. Immune to psychic damage.
Well, yeah, that's still fine.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Let's go.
All right. So with that, all of you, well, before you take off, Geldovan does say, and I know you'll be hurrying as best you can, but please, using some of what I learned from House Markle and those that would be willing to give up their bodies, we've been able to create cadaver bombs, for lack of a better term. So some of these tadpoles, they approach them and we're able to kill large groupings of them, but they don't stop. And if those tadpoles make their way through the keep and here, we'll all be converted. So please, not just to stop the mountain from coming down, but to make sure that, well, a fate worse than death does not get bestowed on us. All right.
We'll handle it.
With that, Ephron will activate the ship again, and you will fly towards the mines. You fly very close to the mountain. You can see that some snow is already starting to like clump and fall off. There's this large pile that hits the ship and kind of makes it go lopsided for a moment, but it straightens itself out as all of you kind of jerk around. Somebody near the railing almost flies off, but luckily they're able to grab the railing and stay on. Ephron will approach all of you and hand you all a disc that you have seen before, the same one that all of you used when going onto the ship in the frozen part of the Astral Sea, and he'll say,
now all of you know how this works already, but as a reminder, this one will stay here, this one goes with all of you. Pick it up after you teleport, and from wherever you are, you'll be able to teleport back to the ship, all right?
Got it.
Okay, and he'll nod, and he'll take the other one, and he'll throw it off the side of the ship as it just slams down on the ground. You can see there's 4 or 5 tadpoles that it just splashes and smatters them across the frozen cold ground. And he throws the other one on the deck, and it begins to light, and all of you can step through, teleporting down.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So, with that, one after the other, you all begin to move through Highland Pass, heading deep into the mines. Now, as all of you are going down into the mines, every once in a while there is that reverberation of psychic energy. Rocks begin to fall, or there are tadpoles that lunge up towards all of you, and they try and like jump into your face to crawl themselves into your eyeballs. So for all of you right now, we're gonna have just a little bit of a skill challenge here. So these are, for those of you that played in SC last week, these are the same rules, all right, for the skill challenge, because they're both descents into place where bad things are coming from, which is just a funny turn of events. But pretty much how this works is you're beginning up at the top, and you have to reach the bottom where this source of tadpoles and psychic energy is at. So we need 5 successes total. So that's 1 from each party member, the 4 of you and Severin. And you need to sort of describe how you're going to do it, and then I'll have you roll a skill check. And then if you pass, it's a success. If it is a failure, everybody will take some amount of damage, okay? Now, you can circumvent this and automatically succeed the check if you use a long rest ability or a spell slot of 3rd level or higher. To automatically succeed, you don't even need to roll. All right? So, for those of you that have like multiple use long rest abilities, you only need to use 1 use of that long rest ability, okay? All right. So, all of you descending down the mountain, tadpoles flying at you, different amounts of terrain where there are rocks falling from the ceiling, minecarts flying past you, and even in certain areas, there are these sort of dark, twisted, like slimy tendrils that reach out from the walls that are like crawling up, trying to lash out at you and pull you in. So, to all of you, what are you doing? How are you getting down to the bottom of this mountain?
I'll go for starters.
All right.
She will. She's gonna use freedom of movement. If these things are trying to play and grapple, I know it's more so meant for terrain, but I like that it's just gonna be like that kind of boost of speed and boost of agility and being able to just kind of slip past things easier. And that is a full cover spell, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. So, Twig, and you were a little quiet there, and the music happened to crescendo at that moment. So what spell is it exactly?
Freedom of movement.
Freedom of movement. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Twig, for you specifically, as you are trying to move throughout these large groupings, these swarms of mind-flayer tadpoles, they like cling onto your skin, but you just sort of do these twists and twirls, brushing them off. At one point in time, there is one of those large tendrils that as you're jumping down further into the mines of Highland Pass, one ends up grabbing you, but you just sort of like turn yourself into like raising your arms up, and that arcane magic just kind of creates this buffer for you, or this natural magic creates a buffer around where the tentacle was going to grab you. And as you raise your arms up, the natural magic just pushes the tendrils away, so you just slip right through, landing down on the ground, easily able to make your way through the rest of the encounter. All right, so that is Twig.
Yeah, Lila, she gonna pop a 3rd level Spirit Guardians because that's gonna get everything around her. Yeah. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Nothing super creative there.
that is
burning away.
That is okay. So yeah, Lila, these like, what does her Spirit Guardians like? What do the little guys look like?
I imagine like all of her like angels and like spectral stuff are all look like star matter that has been like collided and coalesced into like a humanoid like form. So I imagine it's almost like little pixie things that are like just kind of like swirling around her, but they're like star matter.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, these little like astral pixies that are just these culminations of astral magic, like you said. These tadpoles just fly at you and just immediately turn into like stardust and just dissolve. And there are hundreds. Just this like almost like fireworks around Lila right now, except instead of booms and pops, it's these like tiny, tiny high-pitched screams as the tadpoles cry out in pain from their demise.
It's glitter everywhere. It's really cute.
if only it was in there are just these small bright flashes of color, since most everything is like grayed out right now.
Right, yeah.
Okay, alrighty.
That's what I did.
So that is a Lila uses Spirit Guardians. Got it. All right.
Nelthian is going to use a long rest ability as well. We ain't risking these out here, boys. He's going to use Reclaim Potential and kind of, as he does, sacrifice Echo Nalf a lot. So I imagine as they're descending down, it's just kind of Nalfian and Echo Nalf kind of working in tandem, utilizing the bracers of the Green Lady and like it's like Spider-Man, right? What is it called? Like scaling down and into these mines. But anytime one of the tadpoles flies at them, Nalfi and Echo Nalf would kind of like trade places. And if it got a little too close, Echo Nalf would kind of take the hit for Nalfian instead.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, they're just kind of like blinking in and out of existence, trading places with each other as they fly down. Long story short.
I really love that. So, as you are like flying, moving so fluidly, using the vines of the Green Lady, grasping and propelling yourself forward, a lot of the tadpoles that fly at you, the way that they meet their end is at the bottom of your boot, as you are just swinging with such force they can't withstand it, and they just dissolve into tadpole matter. But in those few instances where they drop from the ceiling or they climb up the vines and they're able to get to Nalfian using the Echo, the two of you just swap places, and as the tadpoles go to claim Echo Nalf, they like reach in and they just fall through his form as they're unable. There's no brain there. There's nothing. They just fall through him, unable to consume, and just back and forth using it to gain advantage, or from the few boulders that do come crashing out of the mountaintop, you dodge out of the way using Echo Nalf. But all of you, with that, you're able to make it another layer deeper, and you can see the architecture starting to shift and change at this moment from the mines of Highland Pass to what all of you could recognize as Dowie ruins. But even as you get closer and closer to the bottom, it's shifting once more. And that leaves us Yorick and Zevran.
All right. We're going to keep it simple. When we get to somewhere that's perhaps a little bit more narrow, Zevran's just going to do a good old-fashioned lightning bolt to just do a straight line, zap as many of these things as he can.
Okay. So yeah, as all of you are sort of clumping together once more, you can see the cavern begins to narrow. Not like super duper narrow, but there is this like 10-foot corridor that seems to have been like carved out or maybe blasted away. It doesn't seem natural in its formation. And you can see this is where most of the tadpoles are originating from, this hole in the ground. And Zevran says, "Everyone, wait!" And he will pull out the wand and unleash this massive crack of lightning energy as it crashes down the hall 100 feet, dissolving thousands of these tadpoles, clearing your path, so they're not crawling all over you your entire way down there.
And then Yorick is going to use some of his charges from Heart of the Void, actually, to cast Fear, and it's cast at a 3rd level, so I think that still meets your requirements.
It does.
But yeah, so he's going to use that because then, like, some of them will become afraid, which means that they can't come close to Yorick, or when they try to, they have to stop. So he's, basically just kind of like swinging his glaive wide at the ones, like, kind of clearing the ground from where they're kind of just like crawling, and he's just kind of mowing through them that way as he kind of moves forward to make sure that they can't reach the group.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. Yeah, and as you do cast Fear, Yorick, you're waiting for this opportune time to use it, as while the tadpoles are threatening, they don't seem that big of a threat as of right now, especially after the lightning bolt. But what you do see is by the time you get to the end of this corridor where you reach this really large cavern that seems to have this strange, like, alien stone on the ground, there are thralls here, incredibly old and ancient, but kept alive by the parasite within their brain. As you can see, they begin to move towards the party, and these are people, denizens of the astral sea. For sure, you can tell that astral elves and the like, but instead of cutting them down, you use the fear from the staff, so they just kind of cower and back away and crash to the ground. And the tadpoles that are in the immediate vicinity, they also just sort of stop and shrivel up into nothingness, as those ones you and the party are able to quickly clear out. But the thralls, they just sort of fall to the ground, cowering in fear, as they don't have the mental fortitude to withstand it, as they are weak. But with that, 5 successes. You all make it to the bottom. and you can see this glowing teal liquid that just begins to like float almost like a river past you. These small streams of bubbling, gurgling liquid. You can see swimming within them thousands of tadpoles. You wonder how long this has been down here. You can see that from the area that you run past, there's this large hole in the ceiling that seems to have been sort of collapsed in on itself. But in the distance, you can see that it has been disassembled and something new has been built here. Where there once was a nautiloid ship, you can now see that it's been broken and built into something new, a sort of housing container. As you can see this massive brain. Not free, though. The tendrils around it move angrily and aggressively, lashing out in different areas, as it seems as though the brain isn't under its own control. You can see these 3 porcelain pylons jutting out of the ground, assembled from clockwork, magic, and some type of hellish devilry. You can see these beams of blue lightning converging at the stem of the brain of that elder brain at the far end of the room. And all of you see Mezin Kelnos focusing on the brain, jutting out of their head, not sitting atop, but built into their face, this beautiful porcelain crown, glowing with ancient runes and dark magic. As Mezin Kelnos dominates this elder brain, you can see intellect devourers and mind flayers gathering around him and the elder brain behind him. As Mezin Kelnos looks to all of you, hearing you enter, he smiles and bows and says, "Well then, welcome to the final act. Shall we end this?" And with that, activate.
Yes, we shall.
The fuck is this? Mountains?
These are mountains. So all of you can know how the mountains are doing. At the elder brains in this combat encounter, as of right now, can do one of 2 things. It can either attack all of you, use its action like normal, or it can dedicate its entire action per Mezin Kelnos' demand to unleash this psychic detonation that will deal 100 points of damage to the mountain. The mountain has 400 hit points left right now. So that's 4 rounds. However, it doesn't always have to do that if Mezin Kelnos thinks it should attack otherwise. All right?
Do we think, or if it's not fair right now, that these pylons are powering him and the brain? Like, do we...
Oh, yeah, no, you guys can definitely tell that the pylons are Mezin Kelnos' creation, controlling the brain. So if you were to break the pylons, that could have some other effect.
Okay, cool.
Alrighty. So with that, let me go ahead and end that and play this as all of you roll for initiative.
Joe, this map is blowing my fucking mind.
You keep just looking at it and there's just more shit.
Yes! I'm like, what? Did you purchase this? Like, what did you do?
There's a Patreon that I'm subscribed to that they do.
Okay.
So the same map that Salamander Coast uses, this is the same people. They just animate some of their maps also.
Oh my god. Sorry, I had to literally freak out for a bit because I like zoomed in. I'm like, there's tadpoles in the water.
Also, real quick, are there any specifications as what we know to be able to break these pylons?
They seem like just regular structures with arcane runes. It seems as though magical damage is definitely required, just magically enchanted damage. Let's see. Let me double
They
check.
seem like they could just be damaged, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like.
Let me double check to see if there's anything here.
Everybody has magic weapons at this point, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm rolling up with just my fists.
You need to go home.
So,
Not
so
gonna lie, I only asked
gonna
because I know in
punch
SC
him
they
as
have
into
to have
Dell.
certain types of shit.
yeah. So for these in particular, they can be damaged with anything. But in order to, you can all see the core from here. The core is this intense, writhing, like living mass almost, or artificial living mass of clockworks and magic. That in particular, you need to use your action to remove and destroy. So you need to physically be next to it. You can damage the shell from range with magic, with AoE, whatever, but in order to fully destroy the pylon, you have to use your action to interact with it and destroy it.
Wait, so. Okay, I'm confused. So, do you need to do enough damage to destroy it? Or,
Yeah.
like, we've done enough damage to the shell, now we can reach in and turn it off? Or could I
Correct.
just walk up to it and turn it off?
You need to
But I have
reduce it
damage
to like 0 hit points, the shell to 0 hit points, and then you can destroy
And
it.
then you. Okay. That's. Okay, thank you.
Nope, you're good. You're good. Okay, what did Zevran get?
Ooh, did we roll for Zev? He's
I
not
saw
in
it.
turn order.
I just forgot the number.
Oh, weird then. 16 at the top.
Yeah, 16. Thank you.
16? Okay. All right. Now, when I was testing this yesterday, what broke was when I hit begin combat.
Oh.
All right, here we go. It worked. You'll love to see it. Okay, and first up on the initiative, we have Sir Nalfian of House Forrester. Whenever you're ready, take it away. What do you want to do?
Man, I kind of didn't want to go first. Damn.
You know how Rachel feels now.
Okay, guys. Strategy time. What do we think? Where do we want Nalf?
I mean, I think realistically, right now, the pylons are a decent way away. So even if Nalfian can get up there,
Get him
he's
up
gonna
there?
have no support if he does get up there.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think at least for this like first instant, our focus should be on at least trying to like maybe get rid of some of the mind flayers.
Okay.
Just to like clear out some damage so that we can focus on the pylons in subsequent rounds and actually get up there.
Okay.
Mezin is also a sorcerer, so shouldn't, like, in close quarters, it should go better than fighting from a range, so that's just a concept too. I know he's a bit further away, so I don't know if we want to, like, have, you know, our heavy hitters do, like, a mind flare to start and then hop to him, like, next round, just because, like, yeah, just concept.
I see what you're saying.
I mean, if you want to get to him now too, because like that's also fine.
I
whatever you're
can't get
comfortable
to him in
Okay.
one round, unfortunately. But I can start making my way towards him. Like, if me and York want to try to just kind of clear a path, I guess, through and up.
The only thing is AoE stuff is going to be going and trying to,
Yeah.
collect
I
all
was
that.
thinking-
So, yeah, Ryan,
I
think we're on the
was-
same wavelength.
I think if you take left or right and York takes the other one, because yeah, if we just have AoE to where we can get crossed too much, it could really
Okay.
kill us.
Okay, sounds good. I'll go left.
Okay.
Because with Nalf's,
Kayla, you got my favorite kind of monster. Thank you.
oh, it's just the original. Okay.
It's not.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Fuck, okay. Sorry, I'm taking too long. Dalphian is going to move his 30 feet. Hold on. It's not showing you a measurement. That's weird.
Yeah, that module broke, so...
Oh, okay, well... Oh, no, I fixed it. 30. Question, Joe. If I use my vines...
True.
Can I swing over? Because people get attack of opportunity on me?
I'll say... Because what, it's at... What's the distance on the swing? 60?
Yeah.
60 feet now? Yeah, I'll say you could move...
Actually, no, I'm a little nervous because those 2 Mind Flayers go before anybody else goes.
I'll say you could move... You could move 40 feet from where you are right now without taking attack of opportunities.
You know what? Let me just put myself here.
Okay.
So
In between all the little brain dogs.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. I'm scared. Alright, let's just grab you. Let's see what happens. I'm just scared because there's so many people before my friends go.
Bro, I'm next.
Okay, let's try to clear the field a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna attack this guy.
Okay, alright. Go ahead and roll for an attack.
We're off to a roaring start.
17 will hit the guy. Wait, you're attacking the intellect devourer, right? Yeah. 17 will hit.
Okay. What did you say, Ryan?
Well, I was gonna say they can't be that hard to hit. They're
Yeah.
Devours.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Unless they're hella buffed intellect devours.
Okay, that was really bad damage. We're off to a fantastic start today. Okay, second attack. Ooh.
Okay.
Is it still alive?
With a 10 and a 13, no, it is not.
Great. Third attack towards this one.
Okay.
I think he's gonna die.
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh my
Look
God.
at that!
Whoa! That was
Yeah.
crazy.
That was a new module.
See.
Oh, is he dead?
Yes, he is. Actually, 21 is exactly the number needed.
Great. Wait, hold on. Did I already use my bonus action? Yeah, I did. Use that extra. Yeah. However, Echo now should be up here with me because he can't be that far.
Okay.
Fuck, I got so many of these. Unleash Incarnation.
Oh, okay, yep. Ba-ba-ba.
Oop, oop, he can't. Oop, fuck.
Yeah, he's a tiny creature. You can still hit him. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah. He only takes a corner. $15, cool.
Okay, that's Nalf's turn. Sorry about that. That took forever.
No, you're good. All right. I do realize that it doesn't. What module is that? Health estimate. Can I have it output to chat, please? Save. All right. Let's hope that works. Okie dokie. Lady Twig of House Forrester. It's your turn.
Yeah. I mean, considering how nicely clumped everything is, I think that this is the best time to do AoE shit. And so, with a 20-foot radius originating, there we go, from that little square there, we're gonna cast a little bit of Ice Storm, just keeping it at the 4th level, where everyone within 20 feet of that point needs to make a dex save, please.
Right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage real quick.
Very nice.
Just totally do that.
Very nice, Gemma.
Yeah, not bad.
Queen.
Very nice.
Make them slip. Or impale them with ice.
Slip sliding. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh, the
very cool.
void. Black
Actually,
hole.
consume their skulls instead.
Okay.
I am twig.
Twig's been eating tadpoles in the downtime. Turn to a displacer beast.
There you go. Okay. Ah! Alrighty, we got some saving throws we need to do here. So DC 19, huh?
Yeah. This is such a big space, too. That's awesome.
Okay. Failure from the Arcanist. Natural 20 from this Mind Flayer. 19 from this Mind Flayer. This Arcanist.
I didn't realize those different types.
16. So both the Arcanists fail. So 37, and they are. Is it knocked prone?
I actually don't think it is. I think it might just be difficult terrain.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, it's just difficult terrain.
37.
Just until the end of my next turn.
37. Okay, and then these guys only take the bludgeoning damage, or they only take the cold damage. Okay, and then the intellect devours, what do they get? Okay, +2, so anybody that fails is dead. Fail. Fail. Oh, whoops.
Twig's been hitting quite the kill count lately.
Shenanigans
Okay.
after pops.
Those 3. Success.
You've changed, Twig. You've changed.
Fail. Fail.
She's grown. It's here our worlds.
So that would be 30, 15, 19. Ooh. Oh, hey, look, they're outputting to chat now. That's good. 0. Just when they die, they don't. No, yeah, that one did.
I just love how they're little spots.
Yeah.
They're little blobs.
And then those
Just
two
little babies.
fail. Fail. Okay. Only one of the intellect devourers succeeded.
He's gonna die very shortly
Oh,
anyway.
sick! Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay. So that's it for her shit. But spiritual beastie gonna nestle itself right between the two nows. And take a little chomp chomp at the remaining, well, one of the remaining intellect devours. What the hell is the thing? There it is. And I mean, these are of advantage, but I know it's already damaged, and so I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, we're gonna re-roll those ones, because I'll take the advantage for that. Actually, wait, no, there's 2 in a row. Okay. So first attack definitely is, so that's a nat 20 for that second attack, and a 22 for the third attack.
Okay.
It's like super
And
dead,
what was
right?
what was the advantage from?
Pack tactics.
Pack tag. Okay, got it.
Ally
Got it,
within
got it.
5 feet.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
sorry.
Cool. Okay, awesome. So yeah, that
guess
intellect
there's-
devourer is dead. Yeah.
Yeah. That's just sweet. Okay, well, it's mildly dead. But still.
It's only mostly dead.
It's only mostly dead. Sometimes we roll for fun, though.
That's true.
And then... I don't think I have control over the elemental spirit.
Oh, shoot, my bad. I mean, I thought that I had changed it, but with the update, there were some things that maybe broke. Elemental spirit, figure ownership, all players.
Oh, and I don't know if I declared it, but it would be fire aura. I guess it's already a fiery boy though, so it's fine.
Okay, yeah. All right, delete. There you go. Try and move it now. No, that is very. Okay, just ping where you want it to go.
Sorry, I just want to see if anybody should be correct. I mean, I was just gonna get it to just declump.
Okay.
I don't really care exactly, because it'll have range either way. Because it is going to make, I think it's 2. Let me just check that. Yeah. 2 little firebolts on this closest mind flayer that's there. So that's a little 1-2 action. Hopefully hit. Damn, what the fuck? That's my third one. It's the first round.
Get him out now.
19?
Get him out now. 19 will hit.
Okay. So the oh my god, okay. That's 25 damage. Against that. Devour? No. What are you? My player? And that is actually wait, no, we should actually I forgot about that. Do I want to actually no, I'm gonna wait for everyone else to move. She's just gonna stay here. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Cool. So let me double check something here real quick. Sounds good to me. Okay, Mezin Kelnos, at the end of your turn, Twig, is going to use 3 legendary actions. And you can see from the, fan that they have, they're just sort of, bring it up into the air, and their arm is just going to move in this sort of clockwise, ticking motion, as at the 12 o'clock, the 3 o'clock, and the 6 o'clock, there are these, temporal beams that are going to begin to swirl and conjure, and those 3 beams are going to shoot out towards let's see, Twig, Lila, and Zevran. I need each one of the 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws.
It's Twig, Lila, and Zevran?
Twig, Lila, and Zevran, dexterity saving throws.
Twig and Lila get +5.
Okay.
Zevran's just out of range.
I don't know exactly what this spell is, so I don't know if Radaluge's redirection would
It's
work.
not a spell, it's just a legendary action that he has.
Okay. Let's go! Delicious. A 10.
It's a 15.
Okay.
Oh, a 15. I'm sure that still fails.
Look, you
but
don't
I
know that.
appreciate it. Yep.
Does Twigs get the +5?
Sure does.
Right
Okay.
next to him.
She's the closest
Right,
to
Rosie.
York.
Okay, so Twig, you will succeed with a 25. By
And
the skin on your chin, Zevran will not succeed.
Damn it.
As still take damage. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, pretty low damage on that, so that's going to be a relief. Twig, you will take 17 points of force damage. And oh wait, let me double check real quick because there's a couple different abilities. No, sorry, this is necrotic. So 17, right? Is that what I just said? Yeah, 17 points of force damage. And then Zevran and Lila will take 34 points of necrotic damage. As the beam slams into your chest, you can feel parts of your body begin to age as your own temporal clock is set forward by a few days, a week, a month, maybe. It feels so strange to feel your body age so quickly.
And it's definitely necrotic, not force.
Correct, yeah, it's necrotic. There's another ability that he has that's force.
Okay.
Well, good thing that temp HP ate most of that at least.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey man, I still have some left over.
Hey.
But then
What's
it
the
is
goal?
Mezin Kelnos' turn.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. So he has all 3 legendary actions back now.
Bullshit.
And Mezin Kelnos is going
Cool.
to move up. Let's see. He has a hover speed. You think those pretty little legs are walking? Mm-mm. He's floating. Yeah, he's got a 60-foot fly hover speed. So he's gonna go 30 feet. That's 40 feet, and then he's gonna go 20 feet up in the air. And from here, he's gonna do a cheeky little well, how big do we start here? You know what I'm saying?
Small.
How big do we start? Small.
Minuscule, I would argue.
You gotta rise up, you know, like you can't have your best number at the start.
Rise up. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I love your thought process. But I'm afraid I just can't bring myself to do it. Oh yeah, okay. Cool. So let me go ahead and check a little thing out here. Where's that at? Measurement controls. Yep. All right, cool, right there. Centered on the 4 of you plus Craig, who has been summoned.
It's Clive. It's Clive.
Clive. Oh, sorry, it's Clive. It's Clive. So, not Craig. Craig is busy in the hells right now.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ, I'm...
Should have moved Twig.
Yeah.
Consume spell slot.
Yeah.
Cast spell. All right. So, Mezin Kelnos is going to cast Wall of Force in a 10-foot radius centered on all of you. So the invisible wall springs into place, this sort of temporal stasis that...
Should we counter?
I know, I'm thinking.
Because if he locks you guys in, you guys can't cast spells out of that. And you can't move.
Yeah, nothing can pass through the barrier.
Just checking some.
Now...
I mean...
Oh, Zevran should counterspell this.
Joe's just being petty because we couldn't cast it never.
No! This is a very good strategical move on Mezin Kelnos' part.
Hear that, John? You gotta kill Rianne.
What is this
okay,
slander?
So counterspell?
John's not watching this.
Okay, counterspell question.
Yeah, so is
I
it
think so,
Zevran?
Yeah, because here's the thing. That's York's sheet. I was like, where's Zevran's feature? Hang on. Because he has a feature, because I did some quick studying. Improved Abjuration. When you cast an Abjuration spell that requires you to make an ability check as a part of casting that spell, you add your proficiency bonus to that ability check. Counterspell's an Abjuration spell.
Indeed it is! Indeed it is!
So
What a hottie.
So he 3rd level counterspells. He's automatically adding a 6 to whatever he rolls, you know? But what do y'all think?
I think it's worth a shot because I think it's gonna it's going to put a big control cap on all of you guys. I mean, nobody can hit you guys.
Yeah.
But you guys can't get out unless
can try...
you break concentration. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. Let's do it. If it fails, unfortunately, I can try counterspell too. So.
Okay.
Well, you have to declare counterspell right now. So either both of you are casting it, or only one of you can cast it. You can't say after the fact, oh, well, that didn't work, so I also want to use my spell slot.
Maybe we should just do one so we can hang on to the other one.
Okay, so Zevran has an intelligence of 7, of +7, sorry.
Yep.
I'd hope it's all 7.
So
hey guys.
For counterspell, it's D20 +7, +6. So I mean, bare minimum, he's rolling a 14. That's if I roll a 1.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, just go for it, and I will save my counterspell, Joe.
Okay.
All right. Zevran is counterspelling.
All right. Roll your d20.
So roll 1d20 +13.
Let us see.
Oh yes!
All right.
Yes.
Luckily,
he
didn't cast it at a 20th or a 10th level wall of force, so that is a success. So Zevran, as the wall of force is beginning to coalesce around all of you, that would shut off his ability to do that, to be able to reach through that wall. In that last sliver of light, Zevran is able to flick his wand, and that abjuration magic flies towards him, this bolt of light and shunting magic. As it makes contact with Mezenkelnos' fan, you can see it knocks him out of place, and for a moment, this mechanical, fiendish man is knocked off balance. The metronome ticks off. Oh my god, off tempo. Jesus. I was so close to having that be so cool.
It was still cool.
And
Recovered.
we bounced
Just a
back.
bit flat, you know?
And with that, spell is countered. I could have just said that, but damn it, had to add some flavor.
Flavor.
So everyone's like, yes, got him. Then he sees the look on Mezenkelnos' face. Oh.
yeah, Mezenkelnos, he sort of like, as he sort of, the fan falls back down, you can see the like singular hair that's out of place. He just brushes it back with the rest of them and just stares Zevran down as he just begins to float into the air effortlessly.
I love how Zevran manages to piss off like every big enemy we've ever fought. It's always Zevran that makes them angry.
He is our counterspell monk.
Being a counterspeller is a thankless job.
Yeah.
Magic the Gathering is true in D&D.
All right, we got a dog. The dog has a speed of 40, so it gets 20 feet.
Difficult terrain. Yeah.
Yep. So it's going to move here to Nalthian. And it is going to make...
You don't want to do that. Nalfian looks at the 3 bodies around him.
Yep, you can see it's going to go ahead and make 2 attacks, 1 claw attack, and it's going to attempt to devour intellect. Claw.
No, I don't have much.
There's nothing really to snack on there.
Okay, that's a 7 to hit, Nalthian.
Nope.
And then I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Even if it didn't hit?
This is for the devour intellect feature.
Okay. An intelligence saving throw?
Intelligence saving throw, yeah.
11?
He is immune to psychic damage.
Did I fail?
You did fail, but what's so funny about this is you can see the intellect devourer, it moves and it like rapidly crawls up the side of you, and as it tries to like bite down into the back of your skull, you can see there is this repulsion of magic as it's flung away, as it technically there, Nalthian's brain would have been devoured and he would have... But because he's immune to psychic damage, nothing happens.
Lovely. I'll save my Indomitable, because that would have been awful.
Yeah, because it says here, you roll you roll 2d10. Okay, I never rolled the 3d6, actually. Yeah, Nalthian's intellect would have been devoured. So it says that their intelligence is reduced to 0, and they're stunned.
Ooh.
Until it regains at least 1 point of intelligence. All right, well, good job, Nalthian.
Thank you, guys.
Mind
Good
Flayer.
job, Zevran again. He's cooking.
He's the real MVP right now. So this Mind Flayer is going to... Yeah, we're going to go ahead and have him... So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. And he has 20 more feet of fly speed. So he's going to come here. And then, what is this? 60 foot. Yep, okay. So I need all of you to make... Oh shoot, I'm clicking the wrong buttons. I need all of you to make intelligence saving throws. Except Nalthian and the spiritual beast. Oh! Oh!
I am going to use one of the features on my cloaky thing to at least let me reroll that. Sorry, y'all. I can't remember which one it is. Oh.
Yorick, do I still get the 20, the 5 from that one?
As long as you're within 10 feet of Yorick, you will always get it.
Minus 25.
Okay. So Twig's yours would be 15.
Oh, no. Because I'm using Whispers of the Glaive. So when she fails a saving throw, she can spend 2 charges to re-roll.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that real quick. Otherwise I'm mark the charging. Hello. There we go. Please be better.
That is
That's
better. Yeah.
And then I need to check what the beast has as a modifier. I don't imagine it is anything. Oh, look at that. It's a -3.
Little dingus.
Okay. Goodbye.
Oh.
Alrighty. So. Oh, and the barbed devil. I don't know if you already rolled that one, Ryan.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. You had 2 other rolls, so it makes sense. So.
Cool.
So Lila, Zevran, and Twig will succeed. You will take. Half damage. So you'll take 12 points of psychic damage. Yorick and the barbed devil will take 23 points of psychic damage. And Yorick, and the elemental beast will take 23. And sadly, you 3 are stunned.
It's the breaking all over again.
Can't catch a break.
Now, this is a homebrew rule that I think I'm going to use in Crimson Court because I'm not a huge fan of CC in D&D. So the stun effect will only last 1 round. So pretty much it'll be until the end of your next turn. You'll be stunned, and then it'll just end. I might increase it for Crimson Court to 2. I just don't know yet. Just because there's nothing that sucks more than being stunned and then failing the save 3 turns in a row and you don't do anything like that. That just sucks. So for right now, we'll try just 1. You guys are level 17. That makes sense anyway. All right. Other Mind Flayer. This is the Arcanist.
Oh, he has a title.
Yeah, he has spells.
So there's the one in the back as well. There's 2 of them.
Yeah.
Oh.
However, shoot. I do need to enable that. Sorry, I'm just double checking something real quick for the stunned condition. Automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical if they're within 5 feet. That's what I wanted to double check. So, this Mind Flayer Arcanist is going to they're going to go ahead and cast Telekinesis. They will begin concentrating on that. And they're going to move, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to move out of it. And then they're going to move 15 feet up. 25, 15, 40. Yeah. And then he is going to attempt to fling Lila. No, Zevran, because he just cast Counterspell. He's going to attempt to fling Zevran directly into the middle of the ice storm, where the difficult terrain. So Zevran needs to make a strength check, contested with the Arcanist spellcasting ability score.
Yeah,
To be
well,
fair, he's not going to take any damage. It is just difficult to pass, so.
Yeah.
I have advantage against spells, so joke's on you. Just a strength check, you said?
Yeah. Attack.
This fucking game.
Oh my god.
Well, he can still roll lower because it's contested.
No, it's the fact I haven't rolled above a 5 today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he rolled a 15, too. So Zevran is going to be flinged.
Flung.
Flung, yeah.
Flanged, arguably.
He's going to be flanged right here into the, right next to this Mind
okay.
Flayer right here. Let's see.
Hello there.
Can't catch a break.
Surely we can negotiate this.
So if you win the
No.
contest, you can move the creature, including upward, but not beyond the range of the spells. Until the next turn, the creature is restrained, so Zevran is also restrained. As it's not like the spell Catapult.
Just CC locked all the characters I'm playing. I'm playing 3 of them. I don't get a single turn.
No, it's not fuck.
No, restrained. Restrained is not losing your turn, Ryan. Your movement speed is 0.
Oh, I'm thinking incapacitated.
You're thinking incapacitated,
Like,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, your speed is 0, and attack rolls against you have advantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. You still get a turn.
What, you wanted to play, Ryan? Get the fuck out.
Thinking about it.
Well, this is what you get for not being there on Wednesday.
Yep.
What?
You don't get to play.
Punishing people.
I was here the past 2 weeks for Isles. Where were you all?
Ooh.
That's a good point. I was at
here.
a Renaissance fair.
Well, not for one of those weekends, I wasn't. Perfect.
Is it?
So Zevran isn't like flung like catapult. Literally, the Mind Flayer Arcanist just reaches up and like grips Zevran and just flies him forward towards him. Yeah.
Kind of fun.
All right. Yeah. Then Elder Brain Lair action.
No.
So what I need is at this moment, I need whoever is feeling the most lucky to roll a D12.
Not Ryan or Gemma.
All right. You didn't need to say it.
All right, Kayla, rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
It's funny when we say it.
Rock.
Oh, I got scissors. You go.
Damn it.
Wow.
What is it? A D6?
A D12. Felicity, are you a liar? Did you lie right there?
I never lie.
10. Is that good or bad?
So,
Hey, is that good or bad?
We're about to find out, aren't we?
I'm feeling bad.
It's Felicity's fault.
Everyone takes
Oh,
10
she picked
D20
rock.
damage.
I mean, wait.
She picked
I
scissors,
picked
you
rock.
picked rock.
It's my fault.
Oh, I think it's how many more devourers.
Oh, fuck you. There should not be.
so
Come on.
spawning from the tadpole pools
Man,
on
spawn
each
this
side,
dick.
five
Little puppies.
more on each side appear,
That's fucking lame.
for a total of 10.
Your mom's a total of 10.
Damn.
What does that mean?
Got him.
You know what it
saying?
means.
You know what it means.
One's a 10.
Got
It's a
him.
compliment.
Dang.
It's a compliment. Really, that's extra funny.
All right.
That's annoying. Can there be at the end of the round?
Well, we're gonna roll them in here. We'll see where they land. 1. All right. Some of them wound up at the top, but that's okay. All right. That's the end of the Elder Brain Lair action. Clive's turn.
Stunned.
And the stun effect ends at the end of his turn.
Thank God.
Yay.
Lila, you can finally move.
Yeah. I'm just thinking. I don't know why it feels like really important for us to start. I know it's still round 1, but I feel like some attention needs to go on these things, maybe.
Yes.
So I'm thinking about doing. I wanted to do something a little bit more AOE.
Yeah.
But I also might just do a lightning bolt and try and take out a mind flare and hit it. I wonder if I can.
Yeah.
Profit.
I mean, Lila, could you do one that goes a little spicy diagonal? Like maybe if you moved. I was trying to get Mezen Kelnos, but it might get
Oh
knocked.
yeah, I thought about that too. Getting Mezen. I could maybe do that. Where that would get a mind flare, Mezen, and that thing.
Yeah.
Let me just check how long lightning bolt is, because I feel like it's 100 feet.
It is 100 footies.
Okay, and that was, but I have to get right up on Mezen's face. I can't see numbers, so I'm gonna do it.
And just pray.
Oh yeah, 80 feet. So okay, so I could do, not right up on his face, and 90 feet.
Yeah, just get right in the dog's face.
Well, she'll fly. She'll fly.
What the dog doing?
So, because she has the wings out.
Mhm.
So I will fly up, and I'll match whatever height Mezen Kelnos is to just ensure.
He's at currently 20 footies.
I'm 20 footies.
All right.
And then I can't really upcast it. It's through the wand, so it's nothing spectacular. But that is 100. Oh, that's 90. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's what I'll do. It, like I said, nothing spectacular, but we're getting started. Let's get it started in here. Okay, sorry, that was dumb.
No, I was feeling
Okay.
Sorry, I was focusing on getting Lila's wings going. I was not.
Yes. 33. It is a dexterity check. Saving throw, not check.
Okay, so 100.
My save DC is 21.
It will get you Mezen Kelnos, the Mind Flayer Arcanist, and the Pylon.
Yeah.
All right. Very good.
Good call.
Okay, so Mezen Kelnos here. Check there. Okay, cool, got it. Mezen Kelnos will. Is it Dex? Yeah.
Yeah.
DC. What was
21.
it? 21. Will fail. Will take the damage. Won't use a legendary resistance. Mind Flayer Arcanist. Dex is going to fail. Will attempt to absorb elements, but what was the damage?
It was 33.
33. Does not matter. They will die.
Awesome.
Nice.
So concentration breaks on telekinesis.
I got you, my love.
And
he falls on the ice and just.
Oh my fucking god.
The pylons automatically fail dexterity saving throw, so it takes the full damage
and it
there.
says injured. That's good. So now we kind of know what kind of health they're working with. That's helpful. It's
Mhm.
still green looking.
I
It's
feel
not
like
green
the answer
yellow.
is a lot.
Okay, it doesn't say barely injured though, and that was the first attack, so that's helpful.
Mezen Kelnos. You can see lightning does not seem to be nearly as effective as you wished it would have been.
That is fine. I kind of figured. It was more like, and let's get him too.
Oh, yeah.
Just a little extra fuck you.
Yeah.
They are not concentrating on Wall of Force, actually. For concentration. There we go. Okay. All right. That it, Lila?
Yeah, that is it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Lila, oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one here. As you're floating at the same level as Mezen Kelnos, he looks to you and smiles, and he'll sort of bring his fan up and he'll wave it back and forth, and you can see the fan starts to duplicate and multiply until there's 60 or 70 of them all moving in this sort of broken up sink. As you sort of are transfixed by it for a moment, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
22 is a failure. As you are currently slowed. So this is as per the slow effect, or the slow spell, but it's just targeting one creature, and that does use up one of his legendary actions. Mark that off.
Is it basically I can't take reactions, and I can either do a bonus action or an action, and my speed is half?
And -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, but yep.
Oh, okay.
For how long, or is he concentrating on this?
Until the end of Lila's next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
Just
not a
gotta make it
concentration
around.
effect. Yep. Let me see if there's anything else. And regardless of any, this would be more relevant on like Nalfian or especially Enid with the Boots of Haste, but regardless of its magic items or abilities, it can only make one attack each turn.
Yeah.
So that means it would invalidate things like Action Surge or a hasted action.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't got that.
Yeah, so all of you, Nalfian, you especially sort of looking up to where Lila is flying, you can see there's like 19 copies of her all moving in different temporal chunks, but all occupying the same space. It's so incredibly trippy to look up and see. All right. Here we go. Next up, Mind Flayer. Zevran is no longer restrained. Yeah, the Mind Flayer is just going to move up to Zevran, using 10 feet of movement, and is going to attempt to use their tentacle attack against him. So attack. So
It would complete a roll, but it's a question mark.
Fun.
Yeah, why is this not attack?
Is being variable.
Just imagine them all as ones, you know? Or like a 7, because it kind of looks like a 7.
Yeah.
It's so funny. It's actually not outputting for me, but it's saying that somebody rolled something in private. That also reminds me of another module I need to re-enable. Wow. Okay. So for some reason it didn't output the dice, so I need to do it manually here. Boop-a-doop. Okay, now it's not outporting any dice for me, so I need to refresh. Let me roll it manually. Okay, so that is going to be a 17 to hit.
We're gonna shield that.
Okay, all right. So as the tentacles like reach out towards Zevran's head, you can see he just sort of ducks and instinctually throws up the shield behind him, causing the attack to miss. And I believe it only gets the one tentacle attack, but I'm currently loading into the world, so I'll be able to tell you here in a second. All right, there we go. Yep, just the one. So that is going to go ahead and be it for the Mind Flayer. York, it is your turn. We move to the end of your turn, and the stun effect ends.
Yep.
All right, but then it is Zevran's turn.
All right. Do we want him to clear some of these ads before like they all get their turn? Do we want to target the Mind Flayers from Mesnin? What are we thinking, guys?
Well, I honestly don't think either's a bad option, and I know that's not helpful, but I would say.
Sorry, no, finish your thought.
I was just gonna say, if you're gonna target the ads, just use a lower level spell. That's it.
I'd also say it's probably not a bad idea to get rid of some of the Mind Flayers now, because it seems like only Little Puppy's going to be the one that are respawning, and to like ensure that we're not going to be mind blasted, I feel like isn't a bad thing, you know?
Yeah.
Especially when it does come with stuns.
Agreed.
Okay. So we're thinking just like a 4th level fireball, maybe like right around here. Try to get as many of them as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds great.
I'm down to clown.
Can we get all those people, Joe?
Let me check here. So fireball, 20-foot radius. I'm just throwing it down here. This is not. Okay, and then where'd you want to put it?
Like kind of like around here. I'm trying to get the 3 mind flayers from Mezzanine. Is like the goal.
Yeah, I feel like you should be able to easily get that. Get the little mind puppy as well, I think. If you can. Or is that gonna get Zeb?
So
no. Zevran's out of it. It just can't get this mind flayer right here.
I was watching how Joe put down that circle. I can do this, which gets the 3 mind flayers in Mezzanine. Or if we don't worry about this top one, I could also get the ads down here. I think if Joe moved it more down left.
Yeah.
Could he though? Because I feel like you're only going to be able to get 2 mind flayers and the puppies without getting Old Man Nalf or Nalf himself.
No, I'm looking at the circle. They're not in it.
Yeah.
Mezzanine, the 2 mind flayers, and all the intellect devours are in it. Nalf is safe.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So I'm thinking we do that.
Let's do it.
That one little mind intellect devour there.
Yeah.
He just has it.
It
He's
is
the lucky
done,
one.
Joe.
I guess that one too when you think about it.
All right, go ahead and roll the damage.
Yes.
Or all those damage rolls that or all those attack rolls I was missing out on. Weird. So incredibly weird.
Good damage.
35, so the dex saving throws do matter here. Okay, dex saving throw from Mezzanine Kalnos. DC 21 dex, that's a failure. He'll take full damage. Okay, Mind Flayer. That's a success. Other Mind Flayer, that is also a success, so they'll take half damage. The Intellect Devourers fail. Fail. Damn near impossible for them to succeed. Fail. Yeah, okay. All of them fail, except for the one that is not in the area.
Lucky little pup.
Oh, you're right. I was like, I thought they all were, but you're right. There's one. That's
Yeah,
out
just
of it.
he's just barely in
All
there.
right, that was a good use of resources.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely
Alrighty.
agree.
Cool, and that's it.
I don't want Zev to move out of range of this guy, but he could move just so he's not caught in like a mind blast heading like this way. But I don't know.
You could just go on the other side of him.
I was thinking he might go like I can't move Zevran. Okay, he might go like right, just like here. It puts him closer to 1, but I don't feel like anyone's gonna mind blast him, so I think that's okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. End turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try and. It is strange to me that you don't have control over him. Okay, there we go. Can you move him now?
Nope.
That's weird. Okay, I'll just have to move him. Sorry.
It's all good.
Okay, Arcanist is going to move 5'10" out of there. There, and is going to go up 30 feet. Hovering up in the air. Yeah, here's what they're going to go ahead and do. Apprehensively, 30 feet up in the air, they're going to cast Wall of Force. But they're going to do it around this pylon right here.
Which one?
The front one.
Honestly, guys, I don't think this is worth counterspelling because this mind flare is so low that we should just get him down.
Okay. That's true.
I'm thinking the same thing. If he was unharmed, then I might think otherwise, but I think we can get someone to blow him up here.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, the globe, or the wall of force is placed around it. And can't do anything there unless disintegrate is used, or he's killed. I keep forgetting about that. I need to not forget about that. Okay. Alrighty. That is it for the Mind Flayer. Intellect Devourer. The boy who lived. Okay.
Come to die.
Yeah, that's about what's going to happen. He's going to run towards Nalfian. He does, you know what's really funny? The way that he runs, Echo now does get an attack of opportunity against him.
That's crazy. Shouldn't have come here.
You shouldn't be here. That hits. Roll your damage.
You shouldn't have come here.
15. Got it. All right, still alive. He is going to wait. Why did that damage not subtract? Minus 15. There we go. That's subtracted. He is going to make a claw attack and then a devour intellect attack against you, Nalfian, which will have no effect. So I'm not even going to roll that. The claw attack is really high. That is a 22.
Yep.
All right. Claw damage. Nalfian, you're going to take a whopping 7 points of piercing damage. All right. Mind Flayer. It is going to move here. And it is going to... Oh. In a 60-foot cone, it is going to Mind Blast. So I need Twig, Nalfian, and Lila to make intelligence saving throws.
I'm gonna indomitable.
Please. I failed. Stun.
God. I'll never live these. I'll never not live these.
So, Twig, let's see. The elemental spirit is still stunned, so that doesn't change at all. Lila, you are stunned. Nalfian, you are as well. Oh, the bestial spirit also needs to make one too. Twig, you do succeed.
Oh shit, it isn't that.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh cool, it's also on my side. That's fun.
So, Lila, you will take 16 points of psychic damage as well as the elemental beast. Twig, you will take 8 points of psychic damage. The bestial spirit is also stunned.
Question. So
Yeah.
if I have psychic immunity, am I stunned?
You are stunned, you just don't take any damage.
And it was 16 for the family, sorry?
Yeah.
I'd rather take the damage.
I know.
Mood.
In
Okay.
response
Yes.
to Lila taking damage, Yorick is going to use his rapid rescue feature.
Oh, nice.
He's going to travel the What is happening? Okay, I can't move Yorick now.
Huh?
He's mine.
Um,
All right. Yorick's gonna move here.
I'll move York there. That's so weird.
Thanks. Lila, how hurt are you?
I'm still in triple digits.
How much HP are you missing?
Oh, I'm at 116 out of 156.
So you're down like 30 something?
Yeah.
Okay. So with Rapid Rescue, you heal half the distance I travel, so you're at 20, and I'll put another 10 of Laying on Hands into you.
Oh, thank you.
To up you by 30.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I appreciate. Does that remove stun?
Sure doesn't.
Damn. That's okay. I'm slowed anyway, so really, if I were to miss a turn, that one's not a big one that I know. So, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay,
Look
all
at
right.
us, so clumped, little cuties. In a clump.
It's the end of the Arcanist's turn. An elective hour. Guess they're going for the bestial spirit because they can't get anywhere else.
Not really anyone else, yeah.
Yep. Okay, claw attack against the bestial spirit. 10 to hit, which I believe is a miss.
Yes.
Okay.
Its AC is 19? Okay.
This creature does not have a brain. It is an elemental spirit. Cannot
I was
devour
just
intellect.
wondering that.
Yeah.
It's a little confused.
I also was worried because it has a -3. So I was like,
This
oh,
one
no.
will move over here to this bestial spirit. Can't attack Lila. It's currently Lila's 20 feet up in the air. Claw attack against that bestial spirit. That is a 9. That is a miss. Move here. Claw attack with a D6 extra because of the planking. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
Okay, that one will hit.
Yeah. Oh, I just rolled the attack again. That's not what I meant to do. Damage. Coming at you. 8 points of piercing damage.
Actually, I feel like I've been forgetting to do this. I just thought about it now. I'm pretty sure, yeah. If she has both her beasties out, she can reduce any incoming damage by 3.
Oh, nice.
So that'll be only a 5.
Okay. Alrighty. So then we have this inelective hour here. It's gonna run 40 feet here. Action to dash. It's gonna move down here to be at Yorick's heels. Mind Flayer. It is gonna go ahead and move forward here in front of Mezin Kelnos. You can see Mezin Kelnos just kind of waving his hand, forcing the Mind Flayers to move where he wants to, like chess pieces. So Nalfian, this Mind Flayer is going to use its one attack to attempt to extract brain on you.
Okay, I am stunned, so does it just auto hit?
Yep.
Oh,
So he's
my
just gonna
God.
take the brain?
No. It has to reduce your hit points to 0, which it won't.
Okay. Love being stunned. Stunned.
I feel you, brother.
Ugh.
Okay, so Nalfian will take 55 points of piercing damage. As you can see, the Mind Flayer just sort of like goes up to Nalfian as you're just frozen in place, and it will like drip onto the back of Nalfian's head, and you can see the tendrils just split as his face opens up like halfway up, so it's like just to his eyes, splits open, and you can see these razor-sharp circular teeth that like a saw just start trying to gnaw in at Nalfian's head. But luckily, Nalfian, you are hardy, and it does not pierce your skull.
As a response, I'm gonna go ahead and use my armor to deal damage.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how much it is.
Pretty sure that's just automatic too. It's not even a reaction.
Choose reaction to deal damage to an attacker. They can choose to deal either piercing damage from the thorns or force damage. Oh, okay. So it's just 2d6, but that's okay. Boop. 5!
All right.
So wonderful. Okay, let me take my damage now.
Okay.
Well, how much did I take? 55?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 55.
All right.
So 40 from temporary. Sorry. Go ahead.
All right. The Elder Brain's turn. Mezin Kelnos, as he sort of looks around, he scoffs and says, "Is this really the best the Forerunners have to offer? Bring the mountain down." And with that, this detonation of psychic energy emanates from this area. I need everybody to make intelligence saving throws, as the mountain takes 100 points of damage. I said intelligence, right?
Yeah. Do you want dex?
Nope, it's intelligence.
That's lame. Actually, you know what? Today it's okay.
Well, you get the +5 too from Yorick.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck.
So this in particular only affects creatures with brains, so the 2 elemental spirits would be safe from this.
Oh, sick, nasty. Okay.
If I only had a brain.
As all of you, even those of you that are stunned and dulled to the world's senses right now, you can feel the scream of 1,000 cries within your mind as this psychic scream is unleashed. As all of you will take not a lot of damage. Ooh, that was actually really high. Oof. I think everybody succeeded though, except Twig. Twig, you will take 30 points of psychic damage. The rest of you will take 15, except Nalfian, you will take 0. All right, Intellect Devourer. It's gonna move over here. 5 feet. All right. Action dash. Great. All right. Nalfian, it is your turn. We immediately move to the end of your turn. However, you are no longer stunned. Okay. And then Twig, we move to your turn.
Okay. First of all, kind of in the center of everyone, Quig is going to first of all activate her spirit totem. This time, which one is it? Being the hedgehog, which grants everyone, well, it will be everyone, temporary HP equaling 17. Yeah, because it's each ally, so it doesn't even have a cap. So I believe, actually, I think Spine Devil might have to be outside of it. Yeah, sorry.
No worries.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. Nope, 60 feet, that works. So 30-foot radius. He gets it too. You're welcome.
Sweet.
I scratch your back, you'll scratch mine. And I guess opposite, because, yeah, anyway. And I feel like... Which was the Mind Flayer that had the concentration on the Wall of Force?
This one right here.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he's within range. Yeah, that'd be beautiful. So then for her action, she will take 2 attacks against him.
Okay.
A little 1-2 action.
One of those is a crit.
Oh, hell yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll roll the damage first, and then that is plus 14 for the crit.
So 30 total.
Which is nuts.
And then 19 on the second one.
Yes.
It is dead.
Awesome.
Yep, 2 bolts. Just pierce one through the chest, one through the head. Concentration breaks on the wall of force. The pylon is exposed once more.
I want to move, but I feel like everywhere is still going to have a ranged component to it. Oh shit, I forget the measuring anymore. So I'm gonna just... Angles, yeah, fuck it. Everywhere's bad. Oh wait, now it works? What the hell? So we're just gonna move up just because I want to be in range of pylon shit. And both her beasties are stunned, but stunned no more, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, actually, hold on. It's not actually an action thingy. For her fire elemental spirit, where is it? It has illuminating presence. Wait, no, shit, no, wrong one. Haha. That one. Claymora. There we go. Where each creature within 5 feet of it, when it begins its turn, will take damage equal to my proficiency bonus, which is currently 6.
Oh, nice.
So both little puppies take 6 damage.
Bop. Bop. Boom.
I don't know what it says to roll. It is just that, right?
Yeah, it should just be proficiency.
Yeah.
It may be just imported weird.
What happens if I roll it? Ignore this. 5. Okay.
Beat of it takes fire
It wasn't
damage.
even a roll. Cool. Anyway, but yeah, 6 fire damage to little brain boys. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Mezin Kelnos is going to look towards Zevran, and he is going to sort of bring the fan up and slash it down, and you can see there is this like dark energy that sort of emanates from Zevran's feet and just envelops him in this like hellish tornado. As I need Zevran to make a charisma saving throw as these like forces of hell at Mezin Kelnos' command begin to rip at him, like these mechanical hellish hands tearing at his soul.
Ha, joke's on you, he made a 14. Get bent.
That is a failure.
Damn it. I said
I
it was
might
like such confidence.
Just because I feel like it's really good to have Zevran when there's so many spells happening. I am going to use more charges on my cloak to let him re-roll that.
Okay.
I mean, he only gets a +3, but I'll give it a shot.
I mean, I feel like you could probably do better than 11. Yeah.
Better.
17 is still a failure, sadly, because it is Mezin Kelnos' spell save DC. So Zevran will take 33 points of force damage, and I need Zevran to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God. Sucks at those two. Better.
That is a success. God bless. As the DC for this one is lower than a spell save DC, Zevran's hit point maximum is not reduced by half the amount of damage dealt.
That would have sucked.
Yep. It is Mezin Kelnos' turn now.
Fuck.
This little guy is gonna do something crazy.
Uh-oh. When doesn't he?
Is he gonna be a silly little guy for a second?
The crowd goes.
Okay. Well, wait a minute. Let me check their. What is their psionics? Okay. All right. So. Mezin Kelnos is going to use their action to, well, damn. What are they going to do here? Yeah, they're going to use their action to Let me double check this thing here real quick. Sorry, I just... There's so much. Yeah, he's gonna spend 3 sorcery points, and he's gonna twin cast Chill Touch. 1 on Zevran and 1 on Twig. So against Zevran, that is going to be a 33 to hit, and against Twig, that is going to be a 28 to hit.
Ouch.
So take separate damages. So Zevran will take 16 points of necrotic damage, Twig will take 18, but the main thing behind Chill Touch is you cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn. So Zevran and Twig cannot regain hit points until the start of their next turns. I'm gonna give you guys diseased.
Damn.
Okay, and then Mezin Kelnos is going to use 2 sorcery points to quicken Dimension Door. Teleport back here. Why is that not telling me? I'm gonna move back 5 more feet. Actually, I'm gonna move back 10 more feet. Yeah. Right there. All right. Intellect Devour. York, it's attacking you.
Bring it.
It will get a d6 because the flanking. $16, that's a miss.
Sure is.
Mind Flayer. It's gonna move towards Twig. All right, it's gonna go ahead and go for a tentacle attack. Now, is this gonna bug out again like it did last time? Attack, normal. It's a natural 1, so that's a miss. Elder Brain Lair action. Who's feeling lucky?
I'll take it this time. What do I roll?
All right, I need you to roll me 2d10.
Oh, God.
2.
Last time it was 1. I don't like this.
Let's go for 1s.
That's
Hey,
pretty good.
hey, you know what?
That's a 1.
Look at me.
Oh, better than Kayla.
It's not hard.
Damn. I think you're pretty swell.
Every day I wake up and I'm like, I'll never be as good as Kayla.
Where the fuck is this intellect devour going right now?
Home, yeah. Out. He has a hot.
That's what I'd be doing if I was on the other side of this fight. Like, I gotta get out of here. This sucks.
I'm so confused. I legitimately do not know where they're going. Oh, there they are. For some reason, on top of Nalthian? Okay.
Been dogpiled.
Are they going to do that again? Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. All right.
Alpian's just spawning brains.
You know me.
5. Toggle combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. All right.
That's it.
Clive. Big man in town.
All right. It's gonna move. It's just gonna move 30 feet forward. So it'll go right there. And it's going to. It's gonna hurl flame over at this barely injured one over here, because I think it's all the others are healthier, so we'll go for the one that's hurt.
Okay.
So it is just a d20 plus 5. Nope. Come on. There we go. And I'm just gonna roll the second one. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Right. is not what I wanted my 20 to be on tonight.
Yay!
But I'll take it.
Yay!
Okay. So the first one is 3d6, and this is all fire damage. Wow, okay. Second one, 3d6 plus 18.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's better at least. So 38 damage to that one.
All right, he's looking pretty rough.
Incredibly weak sparks, and then a pretty decent fireball, actually.
Yeah. Had to warm up a bit. He was just stunned.
Yeah. He's not used to the material plane, you know, so. Alright, that'll be it for him.
Okay, and then we move to Lila,
Live.
who is no longer stunned and no longer slowed. Intellect Devourer. Gonna run over to Twig. Gonna claw. Attack. Plus a D6, which I think could lead to a hit. Yep, that's gonna be a 17 to hit.
Price is 20.
Ooh, all right. Then it is going to attempt to devour intellect. So I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
You got this.
No.
Oh, you don't.
Okay. So you're going to take 15 points of psychic damage. And then I need to roll 3d6. That is 7. So that is below Twig's intelligence. So Twig, your brain is not devoured. Not devoured. It like moves into your head. And that doesn't happen. So that's good. All right. Good turn. Mind Flayer. No one is stunned anymore. So he's just going to go ahead and lash out against Zevran with a tentacle attack. He's right there. It's a 15 to hit, which I believe is a miss.
That's a miss, barely, but a miss.
All right. Yo, Rick.
All right. I was going to save this, but there's so many of them, so I think this is the time. Yorick is going to use... I just had it. Where'd it go? There it is. He's going to use his Channel Divinity to unleash Conquering Presence.
Mm-hmm.
All enemies within 30 feet, which is a lot of them, need to make Wisdom saving throws or be frightened of Yorick.
Okay.
That will be so helpful.
Alrighty. So that is everybody except Mez and Kelnos, and the two Intellect Devourers here. Oh, and the other Intellect Devourers over here. Okay.
Not too concerned about them yet.
Yeah. Oh, that's so many. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna roll once for all the Intellect Devourers in the field because otherwise that's 6 rolls. We'll roll twice, 2 in like 2 groups of 3. So we'll do the top ones and then the bottom ones. So this is the fear DC is.
Oh, I'm sorry. 19.
19. Okay. And it's what saving throw?
Wisdom.
Okay. Top ones succeed. Bottom ones fail. So fear, frightened. Frightened. And then we have the 3 Mind Flayers. 4 Mind Flayers, yep. Failure here. Failure here. Success by Zevran. And success by Twig.
Okay, then Yorick is gonna take some attack. Oh, I can move Yorick now, yay.
Oh, nice.
Yorick's gonna take think 2 attacks of opportunity. He's going to move here.
Yep,
so
2.
I think these 2
Yep.
get to swing at him.
Miss, and that one is with disadvantage. Miss and miss.
All right, cool. Okay, and then he's gonna bonus action reap life to get some HP back.
Okay, sounds good.
Just double checking. So 2 of those. All right, we take those.
Nice.
Okay, that will be the end of York's turn.
Okay, sounds good. It is Zevran's turn.
Right, it is.
Oh, it added Yorick and Zevran to the same turn order. It gave them the same initiative. Whoops.
Well, one got 15, one got 16. Like, they went
Oh,
right
so it
after
did-
each
okay.
other.
I mean,
What?
I'm just looking and I'm like, maybe like a cute little chain lightning somewhere? I don't know.
Oh, that. Sorry, I thought you were commenting on the initiative thing. I was like,
Oh,
what? I was
no,
like, what about that
sorry.
offends you?
You did not roll a 16, excuse you.
I remember it.
It's one of the few decent initiatives that York has rolled this entire campaign. Get off my... he could do a straight lightning bolt to try and take out these guys, but if we want to do chain lightning to get more of the bigger targets, I'm okay with that.
I mean, couldn't we do like another fireball, which is the same level to get like this one, and all these too?
Maybe. Can I see a fireball circle kind of here, Joe?
Can you move it over to try and
No.
not hit Twig and Zevran?
Well, Twig's not in it, right?
Yeah, Twig
wasn't in that one.
Yeah, there we go. We can do that.
Sure.
Yeah, but we'll just do a level 3. I think you don't get like a ton from
Oh
upcasting
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll just do We'll do a silly little level 3 fireball right there.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and roll your damage. DC 21. Failure for the one next to Zevran. Failure for the one next to Twig.
One of my dice is stuck between 3 other dice, and it's not landing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, it's fine.
And it's failures for everybody.
Stick. Did the damage not go through?
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
I
have to do it.
It's not in the chat. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I see it.
Yeah, some of them are being weird and are not going to the chat. I think it's if they die.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Dead?
It's fine.
All right. Nice.
That's gonna be it for Zevran.
Okay, and at the end of Zevran's turn, he can now be healed.
Yay.
Yay.
Intellect
He
Devourer
ain't looking great.
is not frightened. And it's going to go ahead and attack Yorick.
Okay.
That's going to be a natural 20.
We heard it.
Yep.
So Yorick, that will be a whopping. Are you ready for this crazy number?
I'm so ready, dude.
Oh, you do get Sentinel? Oh, yeah. But that's when somebody attacks, so he might not even deal damage because now he's probably going to kill him. All right. Yeah.
Very funny. Do it, Kayla. Kill it.
Yeah. Roll your damage.
Oh, that's max damage. That's max
I
damage.
absolutely
Yorick,
will. I got
this-
you, brother.
This intellect devourer like gets down and like pounces up towards your face, and you can see that it's gonna lock right on and potentially devour your brain. But as it's about to make contact, Nalfian just thrusts forward and like a marshmallow on a stick just catches it and flings it back to the ground.
I knew you were gonna do that. That's why I didn't dodge.
Yeah.
That's a dead intellect devourer.
Lila from up top's like, you guys can talk about it later.
Mind Flare. It is within 10 feet of you, so it can't move, right?
It cannot move, and on top of that, sorry, Yorick has so many things that overlap. Yeah, it also takes. Yeah, because it's starting in Yorick's aura, it takes 8 points of psychic damage.
Woo! 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 Okay.
Oh, and it can make the wisdom saving throw again at the end of its turn. By the way.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to, but if you want to. Just full transparency.
No. I appreciate the transparency.
All right, cool.
Let me look at what it's doing here. It is going to. It's going to go ahead and. Using its psionics, does it want to do that right now? I mean, it's really close to death. Yeah, I think it is. 20-foot radius sphere. Ooh, not very many good ways to not hit allies here, and I'm pretty sure that's the. Oop, fuck! Didn't mean to do that. Oopsie poopsie. There we go. Just one within each creature. I don't think it really cares if. Oh well, you know what it could do actually. Frickin' do one of these.
I don't like that.
So in a 20-foot radius, targeting just Yorick and Zevran, it is going to cast. Too many tabs open. Synaptic Static.
Counterspell.
Ooh. All right.
I am
Roll.
playing this game with you today, Joe.
Roll it.
Now,
Zevran has to roll a natural 1 for this to fail.
What? Don't say that. Don't say that.
What? Joe.
You son of a bitch.
I feel
hate
like
you
Ryan
so
should
much.
be able to re-roll because Joe
I
does.
hate you so much.
Oh, you're a fucking
say
asshole.
that?
No, Ryan, re-roll. I'm the
hilarious.
DM now. I'm the
No,
DM now.
I want Joe to live with this.
Lila's gonna cast counterspell.
Haven't declared it before.
At least it is the DM now.
I was told it would only, fail. It was like guaranteed
Joe
to
made
win.
it seem like it was impossible for Zevran to fail.
Things moved a little fast there. Ryan rolled before. This is on Ryan. He rolled before anybody else said they wanted to counterspell. I'll allow Lila to attempt to counterspell as well.
Okay, I kind of forget how counterspell works.
You're going to roll a d20 plus your wisdom modifier. And if that is higher than 10 plus the spell level, you counter.
Okay. D20 plus my wisdom. So can I just hit a wisdom check?
Yeah, as long as you don't have proficiency in it.
Oh, I wasn't doing a saving throw. I was just doing a wisdom check.
Oh, yeah, like clicking the stat box on your character sheet. Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, 19.
19 is a success. As you
Whoa,
can see,
crazy.
Synaptic Static, it begins to mess with Zevran's mind, sort of causing his eye to twitch and his wand to falter. Luckily, Lila, you step in that moment, and you're able to counter the spell. So both of you will have to mark off the spell slots for that.
Mine's on the wand, so...
Ryan, I'm sorry. I didn't think I could call upon it like I was using Channel Divinity.
It's all right, Ryan. I want you to play tonight.
You underestimate your own power, Joe. How dare you
Listen,
not use it responsibly.
Synaptic Static isn't even a stun effect, dude.
It's
right?
the principle, Joe.
No, it's not. Okay.
Yes, it is. That's all it is.
No, it's not. All right.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Ryan.
It's okay. I forgive you.
All right, Intellective Hour. Puppy. Puppy time.
All time.
Against the Spiritual Beast, that is going to be a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
And that's going to be a whopping 6 points of damage.
Reduced to 3.
Yep, reduced to 3. Yep. Intellect Devour over here. Lila is up in the air and it is frightened, but it can't move closer to the source of its fear, so it's going to run to Twig. So that's away from Yorick. And it will attack Twig with disadvantage because the source of its fear is within its sight. Mies. Oh, it will devour intellect. Also, saving throw, Twig, intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
I need you
Again.
I need you to make a. Oh wait, no, you just take the damage. Whoops, sorry. No secondary, no follow up. So Twig, you will take 12 points of psychic damage, and that is going to be a 9, so your brain will not be extracted.
Hell yeah.
This intellect devourer is going to attack the spiritual beast. They're just hanging out over there. It's like this Pokemon battle going on in the corner.
Wait, elemental base, right? Not spiritual, yeah.
Yeah, elemental beast. Sorry, that's my bad. 16, which is a miss.
Uh-huh.
Intellect devourer is afraid, so it's going to run over here to Lila. Or to Twig, I mean.
To Twig.
Oh. Yeah, hi.
Attack with disadvantage. 11, which is a miss. Devour intellect, make an intelligence saving throw, Twig.
Can I be smart for once? Wait, what? What? Oh, there you go.
Oh my.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm not risking it a third time. I'm gonna use this already because I am tired of this bullshit. What is it called? I think it's something about the forest of shit. Ah! Sorry, I'm gonna keep screaming so you don't interrupt.
From now on, anytime anybody wants to interrupt me, they have to start it with a scream.
Easy.
So you did it because you don't want to anyway.
What the fuck did you just say?
Ancestral guidance.
Okay.
Once. I don't like that fucking save throw, and so I think it's just an event, or it's just a reroll. Okay. If I roll another 5, I will cry.
You gotta not. Why do y'all keep doing this? Stop.
Jimmy, can
challenging
you
the
roll?
universe.
Can you roll one more time for me?
Stop.
Because I feel like you're using weighted dice. Guys, I'm sorry. Okay. Guys.
Oh my
Guys.
god.
So definitely just keep the natural 20.
Guys, listen.
Okay.
I'm
You didn't say
sorry.
no.
Thanks for wasting that shit, Joe. You're an asshole.
No, you can keep it.
No, that's on me. I will use my powers for good in this moment, Twig. Never say that I've not been a benevolent DM. I will allow you to keep that natural 20 because I used my powers for evil there, and I feel bad about it.
It's like I get to keep it for my next attack roll, is it? Oh, I guess
No.
roll I make it.
No, you're gonna use it for your saving throw, you greedy bastard.
Okay. I was
That's
just
not
like, what do
very-
you mean keep?
Not very benevolent of you, Joe, right there.
There must be checks and balances, Ryan. Okay.
Oh, it's the government now. I see.
You'll learn
Makes
that
a
in the
lot
next
more sense.
campaign that even an all-powerful ruler, there needs to be limits.
Well,
You heard
Twig
it
is
here,
just
folks.
so
Next
incredibly
campaign.
smart in this moment, and we don't need to think about anything else right now. So, Mind Flayer, you're up next.
All right. Mind Flayer next to Yorick, who is frightened. Now he can't do anything, right?
No, I mean,
Because of Yorick's or is his movement speed 0?
his movement speed is 0.
Oh, okay.
Well, I thought if they were in 5 feet of Yorick, they were like, there was like an additional thing if they were right next to Yorick. Is that not
No.
true? Ryan, wink, wink, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah,
I'm kidding. I'm
they
kidding.
die. Yeah. They suffer the effects of power word kill, but the max HP doesn't matter.
Okay,
Funny,
this
just
Mind
any enemy
Flayer.
within 5 feet.
He does take 8 damage though before you.
Oh, yes, he does.
Oh my god, are you gonna synaptic static again?
Oh. So
Crazy.
They all have.
in game.
They all have psionic. So this one is going to Synaptic Static, Yorick, and Zevran. I need the two of you to make intelligence saving throws.
I believe in you two.
What am I gonna roll, Joe? Why don't you just tell me now? Why even bother having me roll, you know?
I think you're gonna roll a 14 on the die.
That would have been really funny. It was almost 14, but maybe Zevran's gonna get the 14. He sure didn't.
Oh my god.
I wish you did.
Yeah, me too. The fuck?
With the brown confetti
I can't
too.
believe Joe cursed Zevran. That's crazy that he did that.
All right. So Yorick, that is a success. So you'll take half damage. However, Zevran does fail.
Sure does.
Okay.
That's actually really bad for him.
There you go. So that is going to be to Yorick 16 points of psychic damage, and to Zevran 36 points of psychic damage. Zevran also.
Wait. 16 to 36.
Did I do my math wrong there? Oh, is it 18 to Yorick, 36 to Zevran? Yeah.
There you go. Okay, I was
Yeah,
like, it's
okay.
either 16 to 32 or. Okay. So 36.
Yep.
Zevran needs healing badly.
We're going to put Cursed on Zevran because due to the effects of Synaptic Static, he has muddled thoughts for the next minute. During that time, he must roll a d6 and subtract that from attack rolls, ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. But he can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each one of his turns.
Cool.
All right. Elder Brain. Mezin Kelnos is going to order the brain to psychic detonation. And all of you are hit by this wave of psychic energy. Hundreds of thousands of screams unleashed once more as the mountain peaks, they begin to crumble and break. You can hear the mountain groan and cry out in pain as it's looking quite rough now. 2 more screams, and the mountain comes crashing down on Highland Pass. I will also say at this moment, all of you can see behind you hundreds of tadpoles rushing out the doorway that you entered in to Highland Pass. All right. It's when it's a vehicle. I need everybody to make intelligence saving throws as that psychic scream is emitted.
Oh, there's the 14.
See, it's
Do we
as
get
a
plus
psychic.
5 next to...
Yeah.
Thank God.
Okay, success,
Oh, 18.
success, and then Lila.
9. I fail.
Okay, so Lila is a fail. Everyone else succeeds though. So let's see. Everyone that was really low damage actually. Lila, you will take 12 points of psychic damage, and everybody else will take 6 points of psychic damage.
Except for now.
Except for now, who will take 0.
Zevran's at 1 HP.
I'm gonna heal him.
I'm just letting you know.
I mean, everyone else can too, but
Yeah, I don't know what happens. Everyone's been getting the snot beaten out of in this session.
Intellect Devour. It's going to move up here to Nalfian. Nalfian, it's going to attack you. Attack. 21 to hit. That's a miss.
Nope.
Nalfian, it's your turn.
Oh, shit. No way. Alright.
Go for the pylons, Kayla.
Oh, I am. I have to. I'm just trying to see if I can get there.
if you could maybe be on like this side of the pylon, That will help me not hurt you.
Yeah. No worries.
Help me not hurt you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So if Nalfian uses his vine maneuver, will I take attack of opportunity? I was asking this earlier, but I don't remember what was said. I mean, if so, that's fine. I just want to know.
I think since you're right next to enemies, I don't think there's a way for you to avoid it.
Okay, cool. I'm taking a lot of attack of opportunities then.
Take 3.
The Mind Flayer has disadvantage though, so it's only
Okay,
the
cool.
elective hours that are rolling straight.
Could okay, then that's my next question is can I go over them though? Like can my path?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, that, like, the skull that these tentacles from the Elder Brain are emerging out of, it's like a slight slope in the air. So you can, like, grip up.
Yeah.
and-
Okay.
forward.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I just wanted to get over them.
Yeah, you for sure
math.
can. So the Mind Flayer is going to attempt to tentacle.
Actually, sure. By the way, I also can go 50 feet now because of my armor instead of 30 feet. So I'm gonna. Wow, that actually is perfect.
Look at that. Intellect Devour would have hit, but does not because of the fear. Mind Flayer. Intellect Devour miss and miss. You just duck, dodge, dip, and fly away.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to attack this pylon.
Fuck it up.
Do I need to roll to attack, or do I just auto hit these?
You
things
just auto
'cause they're
hit.
not moving. Okay, neato.
Yeah,
First
if you,
attack.
yeah, if you had non-magical items, I'd make you roll for it, but yeah.
Second attack.
Okay, 11 points of piercing damage.
Third attack.
God damn.
Chrono dagger. I mean, normal dagger. Oh wait, Chrono Fang.
Chrono Fang. It's also a Chrono
Now-
Dagger.
Do I get to hit it? Because that's the thing. If it hits again. And
True,
I hit
yep.
it.
You did, yeah.
Ah!
Ah, what the fuck?
Also,
liked-
don't forget Echoes with you.
Oh, my boy.
There we go.
Well, you know what that means.
Unleash
Tell me anyway.
Incarnation.
Unleash
wanna hear it.
Incarnation.
There it is.
14.
Carnage.
It's looking rough. Now, you were just slap.
It's looking rough. Action surge.
All right. 3 more attacks. You devious
I have 2
fighter.
action surges now, baby, so I can use it. Doop-a-doop.
Don't forget to roll your damage for your Unleash Incarnation. No, you rolled 2. You rolled your attack for the Unleash.
Yeah, you rolled to hit.
So we'll take that as the 11. So this is your first attack. 16.
That was the second attack then.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Or no, that would have been your first attack.
No.
The damage before was
Yeah.
your Unleash Incarnation.
You had 2
Yeah,
more.
yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But maybe you don't need it.
17.
Let's go. Fuck this pylon up.
And with 14, Nalfian, you were able to slash away, breaking the stone and porcelain plating, revealing that beating mechanical heart within the pylon.
Nice.
So somebody can use their action and they can destroy the heart.
Oh, that's right.
Forgot about that.
I forgot about that. Dumb. Did I kill it with my last attack there?
You did, yeah.
Or the extra step is unwanted. That's the end of Nalfian's turn.
You can use your other action surge to close it.
Dude, then I don't have any action surges left. Like,
You get back on a short rest though.
I do. Yeah, sure.
I will
okay.
also
No,
say,
you don't need it.
if you do use it though, you're not gonna be able to fully use your action surge, right? Like, because you have
Yeah.
just the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's better to save that for the one.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
But
that felt really good until that part became a
well,
realization.
it's broken open now. Anybody can destroy it now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
but
you
also
did
here.
you did 127 points of damage in that round. Okay, you should feel very good
yeah.
about yourself.
That pole, me and him. All right, pass turn.
Here first, folks. Nalfian beats up poles. All right, Twig, your turn. surrounded by doggies and a tentacle boy.
As much as she loves doggies, she's going to steal Nalf's kill, just to get that pylon down. And at least do one of her crossbow attacks there, and you don't need to roll a hit, right?
I think you have to actually, like, use the action to deactivate it, right, Joe?
Oh, is it? Or is it just...
I mean, it'd be pretty sick nasty if you could just, you know, shoot at it.
Yeah, it would just be you would have to use your action to attack it. So it's like you pretty much forego your multiple attacks, where you use your action to shut it off. But you can do that as part of your, like, weapon attack. So Twig can shoot a bolt into the heart to destroy it, but then it's just the one attack.
Yeah, that's fine. She will do that.
Okay.
And
it's an auto hit. So, Nalthian, as you are, and it's worth it. All right. So, Nalthian, as you finally break open the plate with the action surge, unleashing that final flurry of blows, as you go to begin to reach for that heart, there's a bolt that flies past your ear, jamming into that heart, causing it to detonate and break. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to have all 4 mind flayers make intelligence saving throws. Fail. Fail. That is a natural 20. And fail. The one right next to Zebrin, you can see its head sort of reels back as it looks around. And it sees all of you, and it sees Mezenkelnos wearing the crown. And in all of your minds, you hear,
"Do not attack me any longer. We will slay this foe together that dominates my brain."
And it seems as though he is not hostile towards you all anymore.
Severin's like, I think we should take the deal, guys.
He's got a little bit of brain coming out of
Seems
his left
real
ear.
sincere.
Man. But it's only the one, yeah.
Just the one. Yep. All the rest of them failed.
Man.
Which one?
As a mage, guys.
The one on Severin is on
Yeah.
here right now.
Let me give him a little. Let me give him a little bezel or something.
Yeah, that'll be nice because I'll lose track of him and kill him.
As a bonus action.
There you go. He's got the Quiznos logo around him.
Love
Nice.
As a bonus action, Quig will cast Healing Word on Zev. We're gonna do it as well.
Nice.
And, so he can get up by 15. And then with Elemental, those brain puppies are gonna take 6 damage because of Flame Aura. And I think it might be able to get in range of one of the pylons. Never mind. It is still gonna move. I know it's gonna get opportunity attacks. Never mind, I can't move it.
Okay, just ping.
But it just wants to get 30 feet closer to the pylon that's on the right.
Okay, right there.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Is that 30 feet?
Yeah, that was 30 feet.
That's crazy.
Okay. Miss and miss on the 2 opportunity attacks.
Fantastic. That's what we're hoping for. And because it still does have an action, it will attack the Mind Flayer that's next to Quig.
Okay.
Just want to check that it has a thing. Yeah, okay, so because of Bonded Spirit, it will get advantage because it is attacking something within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
I think that's how that works, right? So...
Yeah.
Can I turn on advantage? Thank you. And a little bit of that. No, okay.
23 hits.
Hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then that. Oh, I forgot I was attacks. So it's 15 damage. Is it still up? Yeah, it's probably.
Yep, just barely.
And second attack is a 20 to hit.
Okay, 20 hits. It's going to use shield on that second one.
Rude.
Yep. Ooh.
And then with other spiritual beasts, it has no hope in hell in getting up there, I think, to the pylons, and so I feel like I might just keep it down here with Yorick to help him out.
That'd be pretty rad.
And so it's just gonna move up to this Mind Flayer here, and it has 3 attacks. So I still have advantage
Okay.
Maybe. Yes, please. Thank you. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait.
Wait,
I think it was 15.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
wait,
was
that was
that?
kind of wild.
Oh, I think it's because it was you rolled with advantage, so the first roll was a 15 and the second one was natural 20. So I was like, oh, 15, that's awesome. So yeah, all 3 of those will hit.
So 1, 2, 3. And then it has an extra 8 to that.
26,
Yeah.
36, 44, 54. Okay, yeah, he's dead.
Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Rip and tear.
Rar rar indeed. Yeah. And that is 10. Woo!
As Twig, the spiritual beast, sort of tears into that Mind Flayer, knocking him to the ground, ripping him to pieces, you can hear the other Mind Flayer look to all of you and speak.
Do not kill them. They are my brothers.
All right, that's it.
Well, they want to eat us.
Yeah, I mean, like.
Why don't you talk to them?
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough situation.
I didn't realize they cared for each other like that, you know?
I thought Mind Flayers didn't give shits.
Yeah.
Well, how about you stop using your Forgotten Realms freaking
I am.
biases and come into the world of Illica? Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, all right. They have souls. We should date them.
Mesenkelnos is going to use 3 legendary actions. I've not used any legendary actions.
Wait, Felicity.
What?
What did you say at the end there? We should date them?
Yep. They have souls on the table.
All right. It is going to make 3 targets here. We're gonna go Nalfian, Yorick, and Lila. I need each one of the 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws. As once again, those 3 bolts of chronal energy fly out to meet all of you.
Is this the slow thing?
God damn. A 19, a natural 20,
14.
and a 14. And you're out of range of Yorick. Okay.
I mean, I can give you a reroll, but I know you do have a low thing, so I'm not sure that you'd save on it.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay, so Nalfian and Yorick, you succeed, so you will only take 20 points of necrotic damage. Lila, you will take 40
it's
points
not
of
the slow
necrotic
thing.
damage. No.
Okay.
No, this is the thing he opened the fight with.
Sorry.
That
took
is
how much
okay.
damage?
40.
20
Or
for you.
20 for you. 20 for you. Sorry.
Sorry. Thank you.
Yep. All right. Then it is Mesenkelnos' turn. Lil Bro is gonna do something here.
What's he gonna do?
I don't know. He doesn't want to do that. I know. Nalthian, you destroyed one of the pylons. So he's
Bring it on.
he's mean mugging you, and you can see that the fan is going to extend. And as he sort of closes it, there is this like grating of metal and porcelain together that creates this streak of energy in the air. And as he flings it towards you, it is this thin green beam that attempts to make contact with your chest. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
While they want.
21 is a failure, sadly.
Oh,
This is gonna hurt.
Yep.
As Nalthian, you are going to take 70 points of force damage as Mezenkelnos casts Disintegrate on you. But luckily, Nalthian, you are hardy. Much hardier than some sorcerers and wizards in other realms. As the bolt hits your chest, you're sort of pushed back a little bit, but you sort of focus in on yourself and you prevent it from disintegrating you any further.
Bonus action. Never mind. I thought it was a reaction. Okay. 70 points, you said?
70 points, yep. What did I say? Okay.
What? No, I was just making sure.
No, Duke in the chat said, damn, Joe.
Yeah.
Did I say something? Okay. Mezenkelnos is going to fly 30 feet back.
Yeah, you better run.
I don't remember because, like, things are happening at Everin too. Do we get a long rest after this or no?
No, you get a short rest after every encounter, and then each group gets one long rest to use after any encounter you want.
Okay. Cool.
I mean, we could, but we really shouldn't take our long
No,
rest after
absolutely
this
not.
fight.
No,
We really
guys.
should avoid that at all costs.
1000% agree. I was just clarifying.
Yep. Nope, you're good. You're good. All right. That's the end of Mezenkelnos' turn. He does get all of his legendary actions back. Oop. Intellect Devourer. Gonna move up to Yorick. Gonna attack. Is gonna miss. Is going to attempt to devour Intellect. Yorick, go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw. Ooh.
Not great.
An 11 is just a failure. You take 18 points of psychic damage.
In response, with Scornful Rebuke, it takes 5 psychic damage for attacking me.
Okay. So as it does, you can see it's about to like jump up and try and like break your skull and start to eat at your brain, but before it can, it does.
I press parry into a Space Marine counter and smash into the ground.
Just
stomp
stomping
on it. Yep. I know it said psychic damage, but no, that was blunt force trauma.
All right. Mind Flayer by Twig. It is going to tentacle attack Twig. Attack. There we go. Normal. That is going to be a 23 to hit Twig.
Yes, that will hit.
And then you take damage. You're going to take 12 points of psychic damage. You are also grappled as the tentacles
Spiritual Beast. Spiritual Beast is also gone.
within 11. The DC's only 10.
Oh my god, I didn't actually. I looked at the dice roll and not the fucking number. Yeah. Okay.
Oh. Huh? Okay.
It's fine.
Oh, you're not diseased anymore either. You can regain HP. That's my bad. Where is grappled? Grappled. It's alphabetical. There you go. And then, since you are grappled, make an intelligence saving throw.
No. Would be a 5.
That is just a 6. Oh no, that is a failure actually, with a 13. Twig, until the grapple ends, you are also stunned.
Oh.
As the tendrils sort of begin to wrap around your head, as the Mind Flayer grips a hold of your shoulder, and like the tendrils start to like grip and sort of grab at your face and like into your eyes, you can feel that mouth of razor sharp teeth begins to open. As next turn it will attempt to extract brain. Elder Brain, lair action. Who's feeling lucky?
I'll do it.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll 3d10 for me.
Disgusting.
Is annoyed and lucky the same?
Alrighty. So
Sure is, Kayla.
Since it was over 20,
we win.
You can't not be literally.
They can't all fit through the portal, so
Yeah,
that's
seriously.
delays them.
Or could it be
No,
like
it has like that whole like crowd thingy where like you get crushed.
Yeah, they.
so
should,
there
like,
are
stamp
you
each
can
other.
you can see, you saw them as you first entered, but Yorick, you were able to frighten some of them using the magic at your disposal from the glaive. But there are thralls to the edge of the room that are just cowering in fear. But you can see 2 of them begin to sort of fold in and crack and break their necks as their skin begins to grow and move and slops and falls off as they endure this rapid ceramorphosis as
Seriously.
2 mind flayers appear.
Dude, ain't nobody got time for that bullshit.
Come on.
Seriously.
Can our friend make them our friends?
I don't know.
We gotta break another pylon.
Heavy doubt.
Okay. Alrighty. Clive.
All right. Seeing Twig in a bit of a spot. It's gonna run. Still can't move. It's gonna run over here.
Like clean up the turn order a little bit.
Yeah.
And get like
Yeah,
a
that'd be
It is
really
getting
handy.
quite big.
Oh, are you? Because you guys see it as like super tiny, don't you?
Yeah, and we just get rid of all the dead guys. That'd be great.
Yeah, I can.
Sorry, I didn't mean that to come out as shitty as it was. I'm just shitty. So get rid of them now.
Manage.
Oh,
So while you're doing that, I'm just gonna roll for attacks. I'm not gonna like announce or anything. I'm just gonna get the rolling out of the way, if that's okay.
Yep, you're good.
Cool. Damn it. Okay.
Okay, hopefully that should be an improvement.
Yes.
Much.
Thank you.
Alright, so Clive moved over here. Behind the Mind Flayer.
Behind the... Okay, got it.
And then he unleashed 2 claws and a tail attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming 1 claw hits and the tail hits. I'm guessing the 9 misses, but maybe the 18 misses? I don't know.
Nope, just the 9.
Okay. So I will roll the damage. It's not great, but, you know. Awesome. Good start.
Oh.
Good start.
The first one does kill him.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, well...
He was very low.
Okay, well...
We can transfer
saved.
one of the ones to the intellect devourers.
Alright, then, yep, he'll move back here and hit it with its tail attack. I didn't realize it was, like, that close to death. Alright. Not a great shot from Clive. but you know what? He saved Twig. He did what he needed to do.
Oh yeah.
The stun was only while she was grappled, right? So she's not stunned anymore now?
Yep, correct.
Clive smiles at Twig.
Damn it. Okay. All right. And then this intellective hour, right? Is that what you said?
Yep.
Okay, that one's dead too. All right. When I
So
removed
you
them
can
from the turn order, it respawned in some of the intellective hours. Sorry.
Oh.
All right.
I just deleted Lila from the turn order. God damn it.
No.
Who needs her?
I do.
Lila, do you remember what your initiative was?
I was right after the Clive.
Okay, so we'll just give you
Yeah.
17.
She was.
Because I was getting ready for my turn. I was like, okay, it's me next.
Okay, there you go.
thank you.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay, cool. Santa Clive, Lila.
Sorry, real quick. What happened with these two mind flayers? Because they were not.
Yeah, sorry. When I removed them from the turn order, they respawned in for some reason.
Okay.
Okay, we are going to cast. Where is it? Blade Barrier. I want to put it. It's 100 feet long, so like maybe I could go a little extra wide here, but I want it through. It's 90 feet, and this is 90 feet away from Lila. Both of the. Here, I'll measure just for good measure.
Hey.
See, that says 90, and then that says 90. Yay! And if I think it can be 100 feet long. So if we can completely block off Mezid and force him to use something to get through there, I'd like it to go to the end of the room, so he has to waste a spell slot. If you don't mind making it longer.
Yeah, let me see here.
I think it's 100 feet.
That is 100.
Oh, that is 100. Well, that's fine. That's still really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm assuming, so upon summoning, when creatures enter the wall's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it's a dex save and then 60-10 slashing, but it's magical because it's a spell. I'm assuming the items cannot do a dex save.
Yeah, the Elder Brain will make a dexterity saving throw, but yeah.
Oh yes, that's more of a bonus. I'm mostly focused on the pilots. So.
51 and 51. The Elder Brain is going to make a dexterity saving throw.
Solid play, Felicity.
Thank you.
That's a failure. It's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed.
That's okay. That's okay.
20.
Because they'll take half, and that's still a lot of damage, and that's a resistance down.
Yep.
So that's okay.
Yep.
The Mind Flayer, who's been broken from the domination, will say, though,
do not harm the Elder Brain.
He's not our ally. We gotta take him out.
Honestly,
Bitch
Bro
gotta
has
die.
Whined nonstop.
Twig, 2 in the back of the head, please.
Yeah, this bitch.
How does he not understand what's going on around him right now? Like,
we weren't gonna
relax.
Well, I guess we could team up with him to take out the. Nah. Anyway, imagine having an Elder Brain against us for the final fight against the Dark Lord. Anyway, so then for my next thing, I'm gonna fly to Zevran and give/feed him one of my potions. I know he's not down, but that's my bonus action to feed it to him, or does it have to be an action, or how does
feeding
this
a
work?
potion is an action.
So
do you want to just give it to him so he can use it as a bonus action on his?
yes, but doesn't he already have 2 potions?
He has a potion of supreme healing.
Okay, he can just have one of mine because I have 2. So
Oh, he has 2.
Oh, he does?
he does have 2. Okay,
Yeah,
well then
it says quantity 2, yeah.
not useful by any means. I guess I'll just stay central. I'll just kind of move here. I don't know why my wings are gone, but that's fine. We all know I'm flying. I'll just stay kind of central so I can heal next. Okay.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
All right, sounds good. Intellect Devour by Twig. It is going to claw attack with disadvantage. Miss. Devour Intellect. Twig, go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw.
I'm so sick of this bullshit.
Oh?
It's worse.
So, Twig, you are going to take 12 points of psychic damage. And... intellect.
Now Beast is gone.
Yeah. Now Intellect is... hide that. And your Intellect is not devoured.
Sick.
All right. Mind Flayer is going to...
Is this our friend?
It is, yeah.
This is our friend.
Quote unquote.
He is going to move
Maybe helpful.
over here. And he is going to use his Mind Blast against this Mind Flayer here.
Okay.
Started blasting.
Is it because that one's not his brother? It's a throw.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so he's allowed to attack them. But
Yeah.
if we do,
Listen,
that's nice.
he's trying to stun him. So that is a failure. So he will take 29 points of psychic damage, reduced to 15. And then this Mind Flayer is stunned. Okay. All right. York, it's your turn.
Yo, Nelfian, I'm going left. That fine with you?
Yeah, man.
All right, sick. We're gonna dash. We're gonna go 60 feet. 60 feet. All right, he's there.
Cool.
Bonus action. He's gonna reap life again, just to top off more, I guess.
Nah, fair.
Oh, yo,
Nice.
Let's go. Harley Boyd always has my back, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, all right, that's everything.
Okie dokie. Zevran's turn.
But next turn, it's on site. Next turn. Zevran, boy oh boy, Zevran, what do we want you to do? Really should have been prepping for that, shouldn't I?
Drink a potion.
Yeah, first of all,
Please.
I see where you're coming from. I think it's an okay idea, but let me check some things.
Should I have him do it as his action to get the full healing?
Honestly,
Only...
Loki might not be a bad idea because he's very low.
Unless you think there's something really valuable he could do as an action right now, but it's up to you. Or even really valuable as a bonus action. Too.
I kind of don't think so, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have him use an action to drink the spell, because he ain't looking great, so... And, you know, Mezen's mad at him, that Mind Flayer's still mad at him, it's just... It might be in the boy's best interest, you know?
Yeah.
So he will take... To use an action, take 60 points of healing.
Ooh,
it's looking great now.
Rejuvenated.
Then... I think he's gonna head left. Why can I not see the... I can move Zevran now too, so that's cool.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's not showing me the measurement, but you know, it's fine.
You're
I can
moving
figure
30
it out.
feet.
Oh, now it is. Why does it work sometimes?
That's
Okay,
so
there we
funny.
go.
Now I don't see it.
Yeah, now I don't see it either.
What the hell?
Weird.
Okay. Yeah, I think so I don't really have a lot of bonus actions. Wizards aren't really known for their bonus actions, you know, so...
True. True.
Yeah, I think we're gonna call it there for him.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Uninjured Mind Flayer. It's gonna move.
It's gonna retreat.
40 feet.
Don't do it.
Hello.
Don't do it.
And
don't do it.
I'm gonna do it.
He's got allies here. Don't do it. You got the brains. Look at those brains you love eating.
Next generation, I guess.
Yeah, this Mind Flayer twig, it is going to target you from where it's at. And it is going to cast Enemies Abound. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
I'm so good at these.
I love that spell. No.
Oh my
Let's go, boys!
So Twig, you are, let's see. Are you immune to being frightened?
No.
All right, cool.
I think I have any immunities.
You lose your ability to distinguish friend from foe regarding all creatures you can see as enemies until the spell ends. Each time you take damage, you can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on a success. When you choose to... whenever you choose another creature as a target, you must choose randomly from the creatures you can see within range of the attack spell or other ability you're moving. Or you're using, sorry. So, pretty much, you're going to have to roll a d20 to determine who you're attacking on.
Yeah.
You're in range of everybody.
On sight, y'all.
Alright, this Mind Flayer stunned. Fails a saving throw. Intellect Devourer. Gonna run towards Craig here. No. It's Clive. Sorry. I got it right 7 times in a row. That's gonna be a 18 to hit.
It's a hit.
Okay. 34. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Intellect Devourer. Miss, for sure. Intellect Devourer by Twig. It is still afraid, so it's with disadvantage. Miss. Elder Brain. All right. It unleashes another Psychic Scream.
He needs to take the damage from the...
Blade wall, Billy,
Yeah, do I need to
barrier,
re-roll?
Beyblade.
Do you want me to re-roll?
Go ahead and re-roll the damage.
60-10.
The natural 20 on their saving throw.
Okay. It's okay. Oh my god, that's so much lower than the last one. Could I keep the 51? There you go.
So that's gonna be...
now, do the pylon things have a turn?
We'll say at the start of the round, which is right after the Elder Brain's turn, they'll take the damage again.
Okay. I was just wondering. Okay, cool.
Okay. Alrighty. Elder Brain, into their turn, will go to the end of the round, so then these creatures will take the damage. So go ahead and roll the damage again to see how much they'll take. To be fair...
And you did it Psychic Scream?
Oh, yes, it did do its Psychic Scream. Sorry, I forgot to have... I need all of you to make intelligence saving throws. And the mountains now only have one... I already marked the mountain's hit points, so... There's only one more Psychic Scream left until the mountains come crumbling down on Highland Pass. Okay. So, Lila, Yorick, and Zevran succeed, taking only 7 points of psychic damage. Nalfian, you'll take 0, and Twig, you will take 15 points of psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, Twig.
Yeah, I'm not looking to hot, y'all.
Oh, I got you, girl. even though you might kill me, but I'll still come get you.
I will also say, we didn't realize how good that damage on Blade Barrier was when you rolled it. You rolled a 51, it's 60-10. You almost rolled max on every single dice.
Right, that's true. Man.
Yeah. We took it for granted back then. Go ahead and roll your damage again for the pylons.
I'd like to keep the 60.
Oh, I bet you would. Still pretty good. 28.
That's still pretty good. All right, y'all. We're close.
Both of them are looking pretty rough right now, actually.
We really need to get on the car.
And with that, Nalfian, it's your turn. Round 4.
Well, Nalfian's gonna go to this one. I will use my vine to swing over to this side.
Whee!
Echo now.
Yep, got him.
Thank you.
What?
And
No!
I will.
You overshot.
I'll attack it. What first attack?
Okay.
Second attack.
Yep. Second attack.
You know what I haven't been adding? My fucking Dawn's Wrath, dog. Here's that damage. It's been a minute.
Been a minute.
Okay.
Been a minute.
Third attack.
Third attack. Yeah, broski is deadski dunskies. I will say, because you have Unleash Incarnation and your bonus action, I'll let you use those two things together to destroy the pylon.
Okay.
As opposed to using your action again.
Okay, I'll mark that.
All right. With that, Nalfian, you and your Echo, as you stab in with the dagger, so does the Echo, piercing that temporal heart from two different sides as the two blades sort of mix and meld in the middle, this blurring of time, reality, and what isn't there, something from a different temporal, different timeline. They mix together and the heart shatters as the pillar shatters also, breaking the connection, the brain, breaking one of the
All right,
pylons.
Gotta get yours.
And with that, I need to make saving throws for all the Mind Flayers again.
Okay. DC's lower because there's less pylons.
You know, you'd think, right?
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you do it that way? That just seems like design 101.
Okay, this Ryan,
Be
you're
bad
being,
DM if not,
you know, Ryan, that was what I
What, dude?
designed, but with each word you say makes me want to not do that. I want to be, this is me pulling back the curtain and being transparent with my players. Would you like to take back anything you said?
No, because you made me roll 3 1s in a row, so...
You know what? I respect it. The one that's stunned succeeds, so it breaks.
You wouldn't respect me if I didn't stand my ground.
This one succeeds. It breaks. And, oh, those are the only ones. The rest of them are dead.
I was like, are there only 2?
Yep, there are 3 now, and all 3 Mind Flayers have broken. Where's the Quiznos symbol?
While you're looking
so
for
that means they're like not under Mezenkado's control.
Correct. They are no longer under his command.
Does that mean that Enemies Abound drops on Twig?
Yeah, as he comes to, he would drop concentration on Enemies Abound.
Nice.
As the Mind Flayers, they still are a hive mind, so they're still like under command of one singular thought process. So all 3 of them are sharing the same goal. But now you have 3 Mind Flayers on your side.
Yeah. Until we kill that Elden Ring, you know?
Yeah. I don't think those are friends. I think they're temporary allies, you know?
They're not friend shaped?
All right. So with that, Nalfian, the second pylon broken, all the Mind Flayers on your side, we swapped to Twig. Unless you wanted to move it all anymore, because you did use your...
I'm okay.
Okay, all right. Alrighty.
I know it probably isn't a great idea, but I don't think they hit that hard, and I do really just want to get these pylons down.
I think you're making the right call.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move closer to to this one on the left. Should get and just take those opportunity attacks from I think 3 of them because that boy was also kind of in range. I don't know, he's on like the left corner or right corner of that square.
He is.
So.
Miss and miss.
Her
Right, your
AC
AC is 20.
now. No, 19. It
19?
drops down by 1 because she doesn't have 2 beasties
Oh,
out
okay.
anymore.
All 3 of those are still misses.
Sick! It was the right call. Look at that, crazy.
Take the shot.
And yeah, she'll just take her 2 shots at that remaining pylon. Hell yeah, she does! It's a 20.
20! Alright!
So that damage.
I will say,
plus-
Twig, your first attack is enough to kill it.
Oh, is it actually?
Yeah.
It was near death, yeah.
Oh, but the part is still there. You know what? I'll say the natural 20, if you still want to throw it there, it'll destroy the pylon.
Hell yeah, I will then.
All right. That is a fair trade. And with that, goddamn. The concentration, the pylon's broken. Mezin Kelnos' hold over the Elder Brain is no more. As there is this subtle psychic reverberation that echoes out from the brain itself as all of the mind flayers now cling back to that central intelligence. All under the Elder Brain's command now.
What about the intellect devours?
Intellect devours as well, yeah.
Sweet.
Am I allowed a healing word myself? There's nothing in the spell that says I can't, I believe, right?
Then yeah, you mutter a word to yourself to feel better.
Yeah.
I do that all the time during the day.
Ow.
Now's not the time to cry. Okay, I'm quick do that. Not damage, Jesus, okay. And then, okay, I can't move him. I would like for the elemental spirit to get closer to Mezin. I don't believe he can. I can't see
30
the
feet?
numbers, they're too small.
That says 105.
Well, it's 105, yeah. So it will just be out of range, which I guess. That's a lie, actually. It has 40 feet of movement. That's funny. Okay.
Oh.
So an extra 10 feet, please. Which it's
65.
still out by 5 feet. That's sad.
Oh.
But it will still try to make that attack, just with disadvantage, I guess. Actually, can I even go through the brain? I don't know what the heights are there.
Mezin Kelnos is 20 feet up in the air, so yeah.
Okay. I just know that the brain's probably big, so I don't know if it'd be like.
It is, but it's also kind of partway recessed into the pool.
Yeah. yeah. Just thought I'd check.
Brain juice.
Yep.
And then so it's gonna take its 2 attacks. And more 5s, crazy. If only I had that in that 20. 21
Damn.
hit?
Yep.
I'm guessing the 16 doesn't.
Against Mezin Kelnos or the brain?
Oh, against Mezin.
Mezin, a 21 does hit.
And the 16 misses?
16
I'm
misses.
guessing?
Yeah, it misses.
Yeah. A little bit of that. Achoo! And that is fire damage.
Yep. Full damage.
And that's his turn.
18.
I only just noticed all the tadpoles in the water. I just noticed that.
At the end of Mezin Kelnos' turn, he is going to look towards the Elder Brain, which now is free of the hold that he had on it. And he'll sort of look down and scoff and say, "Disgusting creature." And he is going to shoot the Chrono Barrage, all 3 bolts at it. So it'll need to make 3 dexterity saving throws. Dex. This is 1 natural 20, but 2 failures. So to use its other 2 legendary resistances to succeed on both those, because this is a lot of damage. And it is. Woo. Woo. Team. God damn. All right, let's see how much damage this is. It's going to be halved. There's going to be 126 points of damage halved to 63. Ouch. All right, it is then Mezin Kelnos' turn. He has. Or, man. Spellbook. You know what he's going to do? He is going to, just so it can't do literally anything, he's going to cast Wall of Force on the Elder Brain. And he is just going to, like, squeeze and trap it in this, like, dome as it just gets squished in. You can see the brain pulsing, trying to break out, but it is unable to. And then Mezin Kelnos is going to move 50 feet here, and it's going to fly 10 more feet up. Be at 30.
I'm just curious how Wall of Force and Blade Barrier play into effect. Do they like just exist in similar spaces together?
Blade Barrier would not go through the Wall of Force.
But it was there first.
Hey, man.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that's how the rules work.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
All right. Thank you for your flexibility. Elder Brain.
Thank you for the lack of yours. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. It's all about opportunities of flexibility in this game we play. If I'm too flim-flammy, then why do we even use the rules in the first place? Rude. All right. The Elder Brian. It is his lair action. He can't. We can't target really anybody because he's inside the...
Take the dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Gemma. I thought it was funny.
Well, he can do this. Who is next? Yorick is next up as a melee person, but he's 30 feet there. Lila is flying. Okay. The Elder Brain's voice is going to sort of echo out to all of you and is going to say, destroy him. And let's see, how many creatures is it on the lair action? 3 friendly creatures. So Lila, Yorick, and Zevran, on the next attack that you make or saving throw that you have to make, you can choose to have advantage on it. But it's your choice when to use it. You just have to use it before the end of your next turn.
Aw, thanks, Brain.
Okay, Barbed
We're
Devil.
definitely gonna kill you later.
All right. Yeah, well, still can't move 5, but it's fine. He's gonna just move 30 feet closer, however far he can get.
Yep, right there.
And he's gonna hurl flame twice at Mezin.
Nice. Dang.
Get it.
All right.
Dang.
All right. Well, one hit.
But boy,
That's
does it
fine.
pack a punch.
Sure did. Well, we'll see. Okay, kind of. 27 damage to Mezin.
27. Hey, every little bit helps, buddy boy.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Okay.
All right, that'll be it.
Lila.
Yes. Okay. I don't think she'll still have concentration up by the time that Mezin's.
Oh, Mezin does need to make a DC 14 concentration check.
Yeah, and I guess Lila hasn't really hit
That is a success. That was almost a natural one, but is a success.
Okay. We'll leave it up for now. I'm not super stressed about it. We're going to. It's not. Alfian's also very low. Sorry, I was just planning on healing Twig, really. But now it's not looking great either.
I do have second wind.
Okay. I was kind of thinking, like, I might heal Twig and then, like, move on to you, just because you're just a little bit hardier. It's not spectacular healing by any means anyway. Like, literally, healing word at second level is going to be super... Change your life, Twig. Alright, cast. This is for you. Take that 10. So sorry.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're going to use the bow on Mezin, and I'm going to try and do a blinding shot on him.
Okay.
Okay. Hopefully I hit. I don't know if I do. 21.
21 hits.
Awesome.
It's with advantage, so
And-
you might want to... Or I guess it's your choice to use that when you want.
I mean, is it attack or a save?
Yep.
Is that what you said? Okay, I'm gonna save it for the saves, even if I don't end up using it, just because that's where I've been struggling the most. And this already hits, so
Yeah.
I'm not. I mostly just want to blind him. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not expecting to do spectacular damage, but if he's blind, that'll really help. So, yes. How did that charge go? 3 charges.
DC 15
Hit.
con saving throw.
There you go. Thank you for reading that faster than me.
That is actually going to be a failure. 14.
All right. Does he succeed? Does he choose to, like, I don't know, resist?
Let me check his sights. Only has dark vision. He will use a legendary resistance to succeed.
All right, we got another down. There we go. And then I will remain. I don't want to be too clumpy. I'll fly over here.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Intellect Devourer is going to run 40 feet. Can't really do anything else. Mind Flayer is going to fly 40 feet here. And is going to... let's see. Yeah, they're just going to go ahead and Magic Missile Mezin Kelnos. It's going to be 8 points of force damage. Okay. All right, York, it is your turn.
Okay, question.
Yep.
Because he's 30 feet in the air, but like how high up is like the skull, or is it not up at all?
No, it is. I'd say if you went to that square, you could probably reach him with the glaive, with that extra 10 feet of reach.
Okay. Appreciate that, but I'm going to do an alternate plan.
Okay.
I'm going to run, and getting a 10-foot head start, I'm then going to turn at an angle at Mez and Kelnos and do a high jump up at him.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Using your strength, you lift off, and
I'm going to try to grapple him in midair.
Oh, okay, all righty. So yeah, this is a athletics check from you and an athletics or acrobatics check from him.
And did you say I needed to use the advantage before my turn was over?
Yeah, before the end of your turn.
Okay, so... yeah, we'll use it here. I'd really like to grab him.
Okay. Not very good on the acrobatics from him.
No, that's so... the 14 was the first one. Oh, well. 27.
Alrighty, that is a success. So you do get up there and you do grapple him. He is grappled.
Are we still in the air, or am I able to, like, pull him down with that?
Yeah,
since I'm a big dude in plate armor.
You pull him down, yeah.
Okay. And then, does that take one of my attacks?
It is one of your attacks, yeah.
Okay. I forget, if I attack, do I lose the grapple, or am I still holding him until he breaks it?
You're still holding him until he breaks it.
Okay, well then I'll just swing once at him, because, you know, why not? And actually, we're going to bonus action, use Heart of the Void to do Borrow Experience, so I have an advantage on this attack.
Nice, nice.
So we are going to... roll with advantage.
Hey!
Alright, that's a 33.
That'll hit.
And we're gonna drop a second level smite into this guy.
Perfect, perfect.
So we'll roll that. Oh, that's pretty decent. Okay, and then...
Ooh.
And I mean, all the Forsaken are considered undead, right? Or
correct,
am I
yeah.
thinking of something else? Okay, so this will be 4d8, because it upped to 3, plus the extra d8, so 4d8. Alright, so 44 damage, I believe.
Yep, good chunk of damage off of him. Alrighty,
all right.
That it?
That will be it.
All right, your next turn.
Crap, I keep forgetting about this. I keep hyper focusing on York, and I'm like, oh yeah, Zevran has a turn.
The next time we'll just add or subtract 10 from whatever you roll for York for Zevran.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Did Mezen not use shield on that magic missile from the Mind Flayer?
No, he did not. He 8 points of damage. Is
Oh, I guess I assumed.
if he can counterspell, then that might be a better thing to do later on.
Well,
Zevran doesn't have a lot of single targets, so he can either just do a cantrip to get some chip damage in, or he can try to disintegrate.
Why doesn't he Arcane Blast? Does he still have that?
That's not a thing he has anymore now that he has like a player sheet.
yeah. I mean,
The cantrips as a level 17 wizard, though, they do about the same damage as
Roll
Arcane
the
Blast.
yeah. Well, maybe not because that's necrotic. On an undead, it probably won't work. But I mean, Mind Sliver, Frostbite, Firebolt, any of those.
I mean, I think Firebolt's the best chance, just because it's a hit against his armor,
Right,
and
instead
also
of a save. Yeah.
Yeah, and he hasn't taken reduced fire damage. He's been hit by a few fire things. So yeah,
Well,
we'll just do
he's a tiefling.
That's true. But he's a he's a robot.
I don't know. He's a tiefling too.
Well, hang
so...
on.
He has
He's-
not
he's
taken
been-
reduced fire damage, any fire damage he's taken tonight.
Okay, I was about to say, I feel like Joe would have mentioned that. I don't think he'd let us go in on that blind.
Yeah, Mezin
All right, so yeah, we're
Kelnos
just-
is more metal and porcelain now than he is flesh and bone.
Okay,
All right,
cool.
Firebolt.
All right.
31.
You know what? That'll freaking hit.
Does he counterspell it? No, just hit it.
Yes.
Funny though.
Because you
Wild.
asked.
I rolled the hit again. Stop. Damage.
30 also hit.
Yeah. All right,
21.
21 points of fire damage.
Hey, yeah, chipping away.
And then, yeah, Severin's just gonna back up a little bit. No, he'll stay up there, but he's just trying to make sure he's not in a line with anyone. That's gonna be it.
Okay. Mind Flayer. Move 40 feet there. He will also Magic Missile just to get a little bit of damage in. Another 8 points of damage. Alrighty. This Mind Flayer is going to move 40 feet. He will also Magic Missile just because he's got the range for it. It's 3. Whoa, 15. God damn, that was max Magic Missile damage. Woo! All right. And Kelnos is looking rough. Intellect Devourer.
Sweating yet?
He looks a little messy.
Got oil coming out of the crack in his head or something like that.
Yeah. All right. Elder Brain is going to just slam and writhe against the wall. Oh, Mezin Kelnos did need to make a couple of saving throws there.
The concentration.
Yep. So against the smite, that would have been, what do you say, 40, 44? So DC would be 20.
I did 44, so it's 22.
22. So he's got to roll pretty high. There's a chance. That is a failure. Wall of Force breaks.
Do we want the blade barrier dropped? Just out of fear of these guys
Ooh.
turning on us.
The Elder Brain does take damage, though, at the start of its turn now, since the Wall of Force is broken.
Well, I guess, are we planning on not fighting them? Like, are we walking
mean,
away?
Man, I really don't know what the vibe is.
Genuinely, I think we walk away. Like, I know that they're mind players, we should take care of them, but, like, the Dark One is a bigger problem. If we can walk away and save resources, I think we need to let these guys leave.
Okay, then
We can't stop everyone.
then I will take down the blade barrier when
Okay.
the force cage goes down.
Yeah. All of you can hear
We should recruit the brain.
all of you can hear in your minds with dropping the blade barrier just this, like, very creepy and very, like, relaxed. Good. All right.
Shouldn't have dropped that, Lila. I don't know what you were thinking.
Oh my god, she's gonna be like, York!
What? Yorick hasn't said anything.
Should have
York
churned
sat
that
there
brain
quietly.
juice. All right. The Elder Brain, though, is finally going to take a frickin' thing against ya boy here. Mezin Kelnos. So many features. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Are we able to communicate telepathically back to these things?
Yeah, you can. Now you can.
Just a quick note, we would just say he needs to be killed by a specific spell, let us kill him.
They acknowledge that.
Just so no one rips his brain out, and we're like, God damn it.
Okay, the Elder Brain is going to Mind Blast Mezin Kelnos. Its Mind Blast, it can just target any creature within 60 feet.
Oh, I was like, wait.
No. The Mezin Kelnos needs to make an Intelligence saving throw. DC 21. That is a success, so he does take half damage on the Mind Blast. Damage. So Mezin Kelnos will take a whopping 17 points of psychic damage, but he is not stunned. All right. Now Fiend. At the end of the Elder Brain's turn, Mezenkelnos is going to look back towards it and is going to use that same sort of triple attack that it used before. Those 3 bolts of energy. Needs to make 3 dexterity saving throws here. Dex. Because it does not want to get stunned, and it's very mad. So that is 3 failures. So that is going to be a whopping 18 d12 of damage. 6d12 for each beam. That is, wow, that is close. That is 104 points of damage. The Elder Brain is at 109, so they're at 5 right now. Woo!
Wow. I mean, Mezen might take care of the Elder Brain for us.
They
So.
see we don't have to worry about it.
All right, now Fien, it is your turn.
God, it would be dead if Bladeberry hadn't been dropped.
Yep.
I'm gonna join my bro.
I'll go to Kayla. She's just humming a song. Just like the dwarves in Snow White is singing a song on their way to work. Gonna go cut some bitches.
It's tearing up paper behind me. Okay. That. Stop it! Give it to me. God.
That's a hit.
Dawn's wrath, I will not forget about him.
Okay.
Second attack.
19 on the first one.
I don't know if that second attack hits.
Roll your. You get a d6 because you're flanking with York.
Oh, my buddy.
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 That is a hit.
That's what teamwork's all about. Okay. Third attack.
$23 hits.
Bonus action. Chrono Fang. Yeah.
30 hits, so it will get that second attack. Woo.
Second attack.
Ooh, that teetered on a 20 for me. That was spooky. 12.
Action surge.
Oh God.
I like announcing it.
Good shit.
Now
there's
fail, right?
there's a power in the word. Alf
Okay.
sure does.
Yeah, he does. He has like one use of it, I'm pretty sure, from Zevran.
Yep.
Right? Not Zevran, Ephron.
I just Bro is badly injured, so
Yeah, I know. I'm keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Okay, 15, got it. Second attack.
Yep.
Bo, bo, bo.
I'll look at my flank.
Bo, 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 bo. Okay, 22. He's gonna shield on that one.
Oh, okay. Waste.
Be his reaction.
Okay.
And then
Oh,
your
third
third
attack.
and final attack.
Oh, doesn't hit.
Nope. Yeah.
Wasteful.
1.
Okay, well,
Well, he is
that's
looking
turn.
really rough. Okay. Twig, it's your turn.
I hate this because I know he goes after me, but Twig cannot kill him. And so I think just knowing how close Nalfian is and not wanting him to get lashed too far into, I'm gonna just give Nalfa that little healing word real quick. Just
13.
to help boost him a little bit.
I might go down here. But thank you.
I don't think it's going to be enough. I also don't know how to move closer, which would be the only way to get more heals for you. And so I think that's it, because the intellect devourers, they're not hostile to us right now, right?
Nope. No, they are not.
Yeah. So that's all she's gonna do then.
Okay, sounds good.
Actually, you know what? She might
You don't.
get away a bit, so we're not all clumped. But that's it. That's all she can do.
Okay. All right. Mez and Kelnos used their legendary actions before, so they will not use it at the end of Twig's turn. As they get to their turn, you can see the oil and blood leaking out from their body as they just sort of rapidly stare, their hair a frizzled mess, shirt untucked in places, and you can see the like accessories and clothing just all disheveled. As they look between you, Nalfian, and you, Yorick, they can sense balefire on you. The fact that each one of you have a use of it, and the divinity from you and the blade that you have, Nalfian, it can sense the temporal magic there as it sort of looks back and forth between the two of you and says, "You do not win on this day. I'm sure of that." And he is going to twin cast his 9th level spell, Time Ravage.
How does counterspell work with twin spells?
It's still the one casting, it just splits into 2.
So we're gonna counterspell that.
Okay.
We're gonna
all right.
try.
All right. This one's for all the marbles, Ryan.
Joe, you really gotta stop saying stuff like that.
Felicity, you want to throw one on just in case, or no, it's okay if not. Just
it is a 9th level.
I think that will be like my very last charge on my wand. Period.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on, let me look.
I believe in Zev.
I could use. I can use
Zevran does
one more
have
third
an
level.
advantage that he can use on a skill check, ability thrower.
Zevran does.
Yep, Zevran, Nalfian, and Zevran, Yorick, and Lila all got one.
Yeah.
Okay, well then he's just gonna do it.
And none from Lila, or Lila is gonna do it.
I
Well,
think
see,
save it, go.
if you don't
I mean, if
want
I'm,
to use it, that's
yeah, I
hold
mean,
on
if
to
I'm
it.
rolling
Yeah.
twice, I have plus 13.
Yeah. Okay,
We'll see
I'll
what
save
happens.
it. Just because I'm like, I feel like that's all my options in this
I mean,
first fight.
other
you
people
know?
have
Yeah, no.
Balefire. I mean, if he fucks me and York up, you guys can get him.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see it.
Oh my fucking.
The dice tell the best stories, don't they? Love that. I love that for us.
And with the advantage, the spell is countered.
Oh my god. I forgot you had advantage. I was like, I guess we'll all fucking jump off a cliff together.
Yeah, I was
Hold
like
hands.
waiting with bated breath, like, why hasn't he rolled it?
Yeah.
Because I died a little bit inside. That's why.
Ryan is a master of drama.
That's it.
No, we all were
I
crying.
had a brain hemorrhage for a second.
Yeah.
That's why.
Zevran, in this moment, aided by the Elder Brain's guidance, flicks his staff just in the right direction, recorrecting this overcast, as he's able to flick the wand towards Mez and Kelnos and counter the spell using his only 9th level spell slot. Now, I just want to say, Time Ravage is a very cool spell that I want the two of you to know what it would have done, because Mez and Kelnos is the only one who had it.
Okay.
So on a successful save, you take half damage and none of the rest of the stuff applies to you. But on a failed save, you take 10d12 necrotic damage. And the target also ages to the point where they only have 30 days left before they die of old age.
Oh, so dumb. Or what? Like, can you reverse that? Or
You can.
like Greater
With-
Restoration?
With the Wish spell or Greater Restoration cast at 9th level, it can reverse the effect.
Okay, well, Lila could have handled that for
Now
you guys
would
at
have
least.
become old men now.
Gross.
But
Wait, would Ovid now be younger than Nalfian at that point then? Like,
Christ.
Yes.
So was that targeted at Yorick and Nalfian?
Correct.
Yes. Okay. I didn't know if he declared who.
Yeah, Yorick and
Yeah,
Nalfian,
that's
because
what
he
I
looked
thought.
back and forth and he could sense Balefire on both of them.
Kelly, you want to roll just for fun to see what would have happened?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, roll your
What was
con
the-
saving
what kind-
throws. DC
Yeah.
24.
Oh,
You both get Yorick's Paladin bonus, though.
Oh, and you know
He's
what?
got good cons.
I would have been all right.
You
I
both
wouldn't
would have
have
been
been.
fine.
You know what? Power of bros.
I failed by 1.
Oh.
That
Oh,
would have been really sad.
Nalfian lives, and Yorick has to use the fucking the glaive as a quarterstaff, like a walking stick.
so I can beat your ass.
Lila would have fixed it for him.
No.
Layer
Yeah,
action.
but it would have been at the end of all this. Oh.
I've done it now.
No.
Sad to use my 9th level on that, but
Exactly. He's not worth it. No offense.
that's not what I said.
Okay. Okay, all right. It is going to target Mezin Kelnos and is going to attempt to dominate Mezin Kelnos' movement. So Mezin Kelnos needs to make a charisma saving throw, which it probably succeed. That is a failure. Mezin Kelnos is going to use his last legendary resistance to succeed instead. All right. Klein, nope. Kyle, nope.
What the fuck?
Keithifer.
It's definitely not that one.
Kendrick, nope.
It's Clive.
Clive, there we go.
It's Clive.
Like Cleve, but Clive.
The name is Clive, anyways. No.
It's a York name. Everything he's named has been a short name that starts with C. Carl,
I was pretty close with Klein.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my last name.
It was close. All right, gonna move 30 feet closer.
Nyum.
And then he's badly injured. He's not near death.
Correct. And Mezin Kelnos has a lot of hit points to begin with, so there's still quite a bit left. Like, in terms of total integers, there's still a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the 2 hurl flames just to get him closer, because even if I crit with him, I don't think it'd be enough to kill him. So, yeah. Let's see.
To what? All right.
Just bring Clive with us everywhere.
It's so frustrating.
I
we'll just roll the
I love
damage.
how
Just
Literally
see
suffering from
we
success,
just keep
dude.
predicting the future in this. Everyone needs to stop talking about their roles before they roll.
27 points.
Oh, there's the near death.
Okay, all right. Maybe we'll just not take that second hit just to be safe.
I mean, you could probably do it,
I don't know.
because then Lila can come in and balefire right after. I don't think. I don't know. It's up to you. Do what you want. He's gonna
Yellow,
counter.
He's gonna throw it.
All right, toss it. 18.
He misses.
Will miss, yeah.
All right.
Mezin
Why
Kelnos
was
ducks
I-
out of the
I was
way.
scared of a 20 there. Like, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay,
At the
that's it.
end of Clive's turn, he's going to turn to Zevran, and he's going to
Don't
say,
you dare.
"When will you mortal wizards learn your place?" And he's going to use all 3 of his legendary actions, same as he did to the Elder Brain, channeling all 3 bolts of necrotic energy at Zevran. I need Zevran to make 3 dexterity saving throws.
Oh, that's so bad. That's real bad, gang.
Can I don't remember. It's been so long. Can Nelv Shadow Martyr saving throws, or is it only like direct melee attacks? Right?
It's a singular attack, so like it's a singular beam, so I'd say you could Shadow Martyr one of them.
I'll do the one that's 6.
The one that
Okay.
I failed would be really cool.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Break that off.
Okay, so that means he will take half damage on all of them. So, Zevran, instead of taking... 96 damage. He will instead take 48 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
Those are all of his legendary actions and his resistances. Lila, it is your turn.
Bail, right? He's not in the red near death. He's in the orangey near death. Do we want me to bail?
I didn't realize there was two different near deaths.
Well,
I was thinking we need to bail starting now.
I mean,
You
she can
neither-
bail, and then y'all can follow up with more bails if it doesn't work.
That seems fair, because I mean, he just used all of his legendary actions, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, if you bail right now, if it doesn't kill him, then Yorick goes very soon, and we'll probably get him with that, so...
Cool. He's probably gonna counterspell this. I'm bailing.
That's a fair point.
Okay, he will counterspell at 4th level.
I can't counterspell
Coward.
his
Bitch behavior.
counterspell.
Nah, he's just a coward.
Alright. Bop-ba-da-bop. Boppity
What, you don't want to die?
Okay.
Crazy.
Yorick, since he is... Oh, was there anything else, Lila? Sorry.
I just want to heal my husband, but I can't.
Oh.
Because I can't double cast a spell. It's okay. I'll just sit here.
I sorry. Okay,
Fine.
since he looks very
I'll
close
fly
to...
here.
Since he looks very close to death, the Intellect Devourer and the Mind Flayer are not going to do anything. Yorick, it is your turn.
Oh, they could non-lethally attack him? Alright, fine. Okay, so you need to remind me, because Balefire is not attached to the weapon. Is it like a smite where I roll the damage and then say I'm doing Balefire? Do I do it beforehand and it adds on? Just how does it work for marshals?
For you and Nalthian, it's like Smite, where when you know an attack hits, you can activate it. However, when you activate it, it deals 40 points of additional radiant damage, but also you take 20 points of radiant damage when you activate it.
Okay. So I think I just put everything into this first hit and hope that it's enough to kill him. Is kind of my plan here.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right. Bonus action, borrow experience to get advantage on this attack.
Oh, and he used his reaction to counterspell, so no shield.
He sure did. All right, so we will attack now. Well, the advantage was completely unnecessary, but that's
Oh my
fine.
god.
29 is a hit.
We will obviously throw in the Balefire.
Okay.
Can I also throw in a Smite, or is that not possible?
Nope, you can do Smite too.
All right, we're going to drop a 3rd level Smite.
It's going to be a high number.
And the Balefire.
Okay.
So first, weapon damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that D10 was looking a lot better for a second, but that's fine.
Okay.
Then, so it's 5d8 plus 40.
How silly.
Yeah. Those are so low.
All right,
So
Yorick.
57 plus 19, 76.
How do you want to do this? How do you, Yorick, wish to destroy the clockwork sorcerer Mezenkalnos?
I think that he just takes the glaive, and as it burns with the balefire, he stabs it into him. Mezenkalnos probably tries to grab it to stop him from dying, but it just starts cutting through, and more of the interior of his design, the gears and the cogs, he just starts cutting through them, and slowly it just starts crumbling as he just drops to a knee, and Yorick just keeps stabbing down and just slamming the weapon into him until he's just on the ground, and the glaive is just like 2 feet into the ground after him, just burning with radiance.
Yeah, Yorick, and you see as you're cutting through him, just ravaging this corpse, as eventually as it's halfway through, Mezenkalnos is dead and beginning to unravel, but you continue to cut through him, burning away every ounce of shadow and vileness from this spot, from this plane, until eventually nothing is left but the memory of Mezenkalnos, and even that, you know, in the distant future, will be gone. No one will sing songs of him or remember the horrible deeds he committed because of your actions on this day, as he has been destroyed. All right, so yes, you do take your damage, but with that, combat ends. And all of you stand face to face with a barely alive Elder Brain. Unless all of you were going to attack.
I mean, I feel like we're gonna let it move first to see if we're still friends and we can just leave, or
I think I'm okay with that, because I mean, if it picks a fight, I think we're still
yeah,
gonna
now's
win
not the
it.
time.
But yeah, just if we can avoid using resources or taking damage, I think we walk away.
Okay.
Why don't we convince it to, like, send the thralls against the Dark One? That's probably a bad idea.
So
let's see what it has to say first.
The Elder Brain will speak to all of you within your minds and say, "You all have saved my life. I am indebted to you for that. We will not pursue our conflict further here. And we will not, for the time being, attack those that dwell above. Our purpose lies within the Underdark. Leave us to our bidding here, and we will leave those of you on the material alone."
Okay. I mean, we should totally deal with that later, but for now it's fine.
Yeah. We'll circle back, put a pin in it.
Reunion episode? Reunion episode?
Hey!
I guess we have to now, like...
Yeah, it's like a requirement.
Okay.
But yes, we will accept terms.
All right. You do just that. And as you accept the terms, the Mind Flayers allow you to pass. And in fact, they will assist all of you in returning to the surface using their psychic abilities of flight and the like, as all of you are able to make your way up and out. As all of you return up to the surface, to Highland Pass, you can see the tadpoles. They leave. They recess back into the mine. They retreat back into where they were meant to be. You can see there are some individuals, very unfortunately, who were taken by the tadpoles as they also move into the mines. But luckily, many still stand. You make your way to the keep, and Lady Lapierre and Geldevan are both still alive. They both are so incredibly gracious to what you've done. As Lady Lapierre says, "I know that you most likely had so many people asking for help. We are forever indebted to all of you, to House Forrester, to the people of Iverion and Tarkia. We will keep the city open, and we will allow people to flee from Tarkia, or flee from Iverion to here, or even to go to Iverion, to Oakcon for safety, should they need to. We will defend this city against any minor inconveniences and attacks. Know that you did not just save the lives of the people of this city, but so many in Tarkia will live because they can flee now because of you. Thank you." And With that, you begin to return to the ship. Throwing down the teleportation circle and preparing for whatever may come next. As you throw down the slate, there are messages that you all receive. Twig, you receive one of them. Immediately you recognize the voice, the woman that gave you your staff, Lady Juliana of the Old Grove. She says, Twig, I don't know if you can hear me. I hope this message gets to you. There are undead flooding the Riverlands. We need your help, if you can spare it. If the Riverlands fall, I'm sure the city of Hearthcrest will soonly fall afterwards. Without their food, without their supplies, it'll all come to ruin. If you can come save them, please spare it if you can. Then it's not any of the rest of the party members that receive a message, but Zevran. Zevran's brother reaches out to him. Zevran, our home, it's under attack. There are undead crawling from the mines, destroying the city from the inside out. If you can come to us, please. We need help. Please. As Zevran relays the message in the sort of state of shock, to save the Riverlands, or to save Zevran's home. One of the great cities of Iverion that none of you have ever been to, maybe small visits during downtime, but a very large city nonetheless. As big as Hearthcrest? No. But still very big and a very valuable source of income for the city. Or not for the city, for the nation in general. Should that city be lost, Iverion, after everything's said and done, may very well crumble, not having the economic weight to be able to maintain itself. That is your choice, the Riverlands or the Highlands, the home of Zevran's people. But that is not where the session ends. As we must now go to Sand Point. Within the city of Sandpoint, the town, medium-sized port town of Sandpoint, the air here is thick with the stench of death and decay. The closest city to the Cursed Isle, the home of House Markle. That rot, it clings to the salt breeze from the sea, and it mingles with a faint metallic tang of blood. The once lively streets of Sandpoint are filled with silence. A silence so oppressive it is deafening. It seeps into the bones of the soldiers that prepare to defend their homes, their lives. From the distant hills, from the coastline, from the water, the undead begin to pour into the city like a tide of rot. Where all of you see one of the members of House Markle that you had never met before, but were told about. Valrus, the Veiled Sentinel. He marches at the head of this tide, his face hidden behind a veil of chainmail, his black enameled armor gleaming in the dying light of the sun as it sets behind the horizon. You can see a crown that he wears, crude iron spikes that sits atop his head. A sword in one hand and a wand in the other. all of you see Brandon Barthold step forward, issuing commands to the soldiers of the city, demanding that they stand their guard, that they fight against the shadow with everything they have. The sound of steel clashing and the desperate cries of soldiers echo in the streets. Valrus stands tall and begins to approach Brandon. The undead swarm around them, but in this moment, it is just Brandon and Valrus, two blade singers, locked in deadly combat. Brandon's movements are fluid, graceful. There is this deadly dance of arcane energy in steel. He steps forward, his blade meeting Valrus with a metallic ring that echoes through the city. The force of the blow sends shockwaves through the air. Brandon presses the attack, his movements quick and precise, and for a moment, it seems as though he might overwhelm Valrus, his blade nearly slipping past the dark magic that shielded his foe. But Valrus remains calm, calculating, and with a dark smile hidden behind that steel veil, he parries Brandon's strike and steps back, knowing that he would be defeated, and instead takes the coward's route. As he steps back, the undead swarm Brandon. He fights them off to the best of his ability, swinging his blade as it crackles with lightning and magic. It arcs from his sword, cutting down the undead in drove. There are 50 undead that fall before him, their lifeless bodies crumbling to dust, but they still come. His magic lights up the darkened sky, these brief sparks of hope in the overwhelming tide of death. The undead close in, clawing at his armor, tearing at his flesh, but Brandon does not falter. Even as the horde drags him down, he stands tall, his blade cutting through the darkness, his voice strong and defiant, echoing above the battle. "You may win here," he shouts. The undead tear at him. "But they will kill you. The shadow will not prevail." Valrus watches in cold amusement as Brandon is consumed by the horde. But Brandon doesn't scream. He doesn't cry out in pain. There is no terror in his eyes, only this grim determination to deny Valrus the pleasure of his suffering. He dies on his feet, stoic to the end, his magic fading as the darkness consumes him, his blood soaking the streets of Sandpoint. We then cut to Fight Master Aldous of Sandpoint's fighting pits. Just from the look on his face, he knows his end is near. Undead flooding the pits, slaughtering the warriors and raising them up as part of the horde. He sits in his office, calm, with a cigar hanging from his lips. "Well, old friend," he mutters, seemingly to the ghosts of his past, his voice quiet, almost reverent. "Time to go out with a bang." The undead burst from the door, swarming the office, ready to swarm him, and he drops his cigar into a small pile of gunpowder. The line of gunpowder ignites from his desk, coiling like a serpent, leading to barrels of explosives hidden beneath the city. As the undead crash through the door, Aldous smiles. Flames roar beneath the streets of Sandpoint's fighting pit, exploding in this violent eruption that rocks the city to its core. The explosion consumes hundreds, if not thousands, of undead in a single breath, sending bone and flesh flying. But it doesn't stop them. The undead, they keep coming, crawling from the ruins, their numbers unrelenting. Sandpoint is doomed. Then we cut to inside the Great Hall. Lady Barthold, a woman of kindness, compassion, warmth, and family, stands with Captain Darren and 50 of Sandpoint's last remaining guards. The sound of undeath hammers at the walls. It's relentless, but it stops. Silence settles over the hall like a suffocating blanket. Valrus approaches, his voice cold and cruel. "House Markle has returned. But lucky for you, I have decided to spare this one
Lonely Hall. You are free to keep this keep as a token of my gratitude for giving me so many fine soldiers. Brandon, my strongest one yet. Aunt Bee collapses to the ground, letting out a soft sob, her hands covering her face in grief. Captain Darren moves to comfort her, but outside, Valrus smiles, a grotesque smile, as his newest creation rises from the dead. Brandon stands, his flesh torn and ragged, his eyes hollow, save for the dark red flames that burn where life once flickered. Dowie runes etched into his skin glow with a twisted light. He is no longer the man that once fought against the undead, but this wight, a puppet bound to Valrus's will. Valrus speaks almost to himself, looking to Brandon. The child is finally ours. And then, as if this night could not be filled with any more dread, high above, Malgora, the bone tyrant, that lich dragon, descends from the darkened sky. His massive wings, spanning the size of Ravenrot itself, blots out the light of the moon, his skeletal form grotesque and a terrible mockery of life. It lets out a roar that shakes the very earth beneath their feet. Sadly, Valrus mutters as he walks away, Malgoroth does not take prisoners. The dragon lich unleashes a breath of raw necrotic energy, a wave of death that consumes everything in its path. The keep disintegrates in minutes, vaporizing everything within. Valrus walks away from the carnage, his horde swelling behind him, thousands of new undead soldiers added to his ranks. He laughs to himself. I am the architect now. I succeed where Cassius failed. As the final screams of Sandpoint's dying citizens fade into the night, the city itself begins to unravel. High above, the shadowy vortexes swirl in the sky, growing larger and darker by the second. The sky itself once again cracks open, and these tendrils of shadow descend as despair consumes the city itself. Sandpoint is torn apart, unraveling like loose threads on a fraying tapestry. Buildings crumble to nothing, the streets turn to dust, and the people, those who remain, are swallowed by the void. And in the wake of that destruction, Valrus stands tall, his bloodied iron crown gleaming in the darkness, and his army of the dead marching behind him. Sandpoint is no more, and the architect has claimed victory. As now there is an important choice before all of you. If this is what awaits those that you do not save, what choice will you make next? And on that note, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Woo! Yeah.
Thanks, I hated it.
Man, tell us you wanted to kill Brandon without telling us you wanted to kill him.
He was a badass, though. He went out in a good way.
And you brought him back? Damn.
Wow, end of the game. See y'all later. Thanks for tuning in. Like and subscribe.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Be sure to tune in, not next Tuesday, because there's no Salamander Coast next Tuesday, sadly. Next Wednesday for the Tales of Everend. Are we playing Isles next Saturday?
No.
What?
That's the day that we're not.
Okay.
I'm moving.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Felicity is moving.
moving.
Yes, I'm moving. All right, so just Tales of Everend next week. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time. Oh, wait a second. There is one thing I wanted to say on stream because I said I would. So, this encounter that you guys did tonight was not the original encounter that I had planned. And in fact, I had to change it just yesterday because I did all this prepping, when all this stuff first happened, like when we first did the breaking, after that session, I figured out what would be those final locations, what would be those final encounters. So that way everything's done except for like putting it all into VTT. So I made that all, and I had this really cool idea of like, you know, Mezin Kelnos had these like construct warriors that were like rigged with explosives. And there was this huge Dowie ruin that spanned the underside of the city. And there were these like 4 pillars that he would send the explosive constructs at. And if all 4 of the pillars were destroyed, then the city would like cave in on itself. Well, I picked the battle map, I picked all the tokens, I'd made everything, had all the mechanics done, and I went to go input it yesterday. Or I guess it would have been Thursday, and I realized that John and I had picked the same battle map that we had just used in Iverion on Wednesday. And on top of that, the encounter itself was really similarly designed about stopping enemies from destroying the room so it doesn't cave in. So
Let's think alike, man.
Yep. On Thursday, I went to go input everything, and I was like, well, we're not doing that anymore. So, yeah, hopefully this was still fun and enjoyable.
I liked it a lot.
It was very Baldur's Gate 3 coded. And it's funny, that wasn't the intention going into it, but I did realize that there were 3 pylons, there was the 3 netherstones, there's, you know, there...
I didn't think about it that deeply. I was just like, mind flares.
The similarities are not lost on me. So anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. That was it. That was story time. We'll see you next time.